Hi, Cryptic. Funny seeing you here. Um, I am doing good. Thank you for asking. I had a very slow day at work, and it's storming here. It's raining here. And I have astrophobia, which means I'm terrified of storms. So I had a little teeny tiny anxiety attack while at work. Very manageable. And now I'm home. So hi. Never heard of that. It's not a super common phobia. It's not like arachnophobia or agoraphobia, fear of spiders and fear of public spaces, respectively. Astrophobia means that you are scared of storms, of thunder and lightning, or rain. That's what I have, and that's a long story to unpack. Basically, it boils down to childhood trauma. And so, as an adult woman, I am still dealing with that. It's gotten better over the years, but some days are still tough. But here we are. We're here. We continue. Where? No idea. Shut up. Alright, so we've gone through each of the first doors. I can do catch the rainwater in my mouth if that helps. No. It does not help. I appreciate the enthusiasm. I guess we're gonna be on this topic for a bit. Fun fact, several fun facts actually. I hate the smell of rain, or hate that smell that you can smell before or after a storm hits, that like atmospheric, I forget what the actual word is, smell. Hate that. Smells so gross to me. Number two, yeah, the ozone smell before or after it rains. Hate that smell. Number two, I hate the feeling of rain on my skin. It feels sticky, it feels gross, it feels disgusting. I hate that. Number three, depending on the day, some days are better than others, but if certain games or media, like movies, shows, whatever, and they have storm sound effects, that will, in fact, elevate my heart rate. Not unlike a horror movie or something that would scare you or make you nervous while watching a show or movie or playing a scary game. If it has storm sound effects and they're convincingly there, I will get a little nervous. If it's really bad, like it just kind of sounds like you're wobbling an aluminum foil panel and you can tell, I don't care. That doesn't affect me. But if it's like you took a mic outside and you straight up recorded in the middle of a hurricane, I'm shitting my pants and probably will not finish playing or watching whatever that involves unless I mute it. Speaking of, the Minecraft storm sound effects freak me out when it's storming. When Minecraft decides that it's gonna rain, I have to mute it. It is A, too loud, and B, convincing enough that my little heart goes, oh no. So I have to turn the weather sound effects off in Minecraft. Um, the general sound of rain makes me anxious. Like if I hear it pitter pattering on like a building roof or on the windows outside, that gives me anxiety. If it's like really, really, really storming. Like, basically, the worse it is outside, the worse of a reaction I'll have in general. So, if it's like drizzling outside, like barely any rain, I'm okay. I'll be kind of like, eh, but I'll be fine. If it is like full storming, like thundering, pelting rain, hailing, the whole works, I'm not stepping outside. I will be cowering somewhere. And there might be the possibility that I pass out. It's gotten better. I haven't had a time where I've passed out in the past year, so that's good. And I have coping mechanisms to help me retain consciousness and try to calm myself down. A lot of it is like just distraction. Don't focus on it, focus on something else. I do have noise canceling headphones. The issue being if I'm at my desk or I am out somewhere that I can physically see it raining and storming, like if I see a flash of lightning, that doesn't help me. The noise canceling doesn't quite help because I now have the anxiety waiting for that thunder. And if it's bad enough and it shakes the building, that will still do something. So I have various coping measures. I do have noise canceling headphones. I do have uh, a thunder buddy, if you will. I have a plague doctor plushie I keep next to my desk for comfort. I have various other things that I can do or interact with. My roommates are a great help if they are around, if they are not around. I had lightning strike so close it shook the school bus. That's crazy. When I was a child, I guess we're getting into this. When I was a child, I was left home alone. I lived in a 3-story apartment building. Hi, Merrick. We're trauma dumping right now because we're on the topic. I don't remember how old I was exactly. However, I was singular digit old. I was very young, and it was storming really bad where I lived. I lived on the 3rd floor. I lived on the top floor of this apartment building, and this all happened simultaneously. I was A, home alone. B, there was a flash of lightning immediately followed by what I remember being the loudest clap of thunder that I've ever heard in my entire existence. And the entire electrical grid, not just my apartment, not just the couple houses next to me, the entire power grid went dark. And the building shook. I could hear the windows rattling. And the only thing I really remember, besides all of that happening simultaneously, mind you, this was all like flash, giant boom, building shaking, immediately dark. The only thing I remember is I like crumpled to the floor and I blacked out. And by the time I woke up, I don't know how long I was out, but it wasn't super long. By the time I was out, my family had gotten home from wherever they were. I don't remember why they had gone. I think they went on like a quick grocery run for dinner, or like my brother had a sports game or something. I don't know. They got home, they saw me crumpled on the floor. I was awoken to them by them checking up on me to make sure I was alive. and I was promptly checked. I was good. I was fine. I didn't hurt myself. I wasn't injured. I just like got so freaked out and passed out. I was taken and picked up and just I was taken to bed. They put me to bed, not to go sleep, but just to be like, okay, go bed, comfortable area, lay down, just like sit, process. And I remember nothing else of that day. I don't remember how late it was. It was definitely nighttime, I know that much. It was definitely late. Um, I don't remember having dinner. I don't remember having like my mother used to we were a Christian household. My mother would do like a nightly bedtime prayer. Don't remember that. Uh, I don't remember ever falling asleep at some point. Have I taken anything for PTSD? I've not ever gone to therapy. I definitely should, and I'm looking into that as we speak. I have my first appointment booked for July, so I'm hoping that that goes well. I'm looking into it. Don't please me. I'm looking into it. I just got health insurance, okay? I do need a psychiatrist. There's a whole lot of things that I need to figure out, just like mental health wise, which I want to do. But the American healthcare system sucks. Like I just got healthcare through the government, which I'm surprised that I even got in the first place. Because both my roommates got denied, and we put all the same information. Because we split rent evenly, we split bills pretty evenly, we make about the same income. I got approved, and they didn't. I don't know why. I've talked to them to appeal it. I don't fucking know. Who knows? Anyway, there's that. So I have astrophobia, the fear of storms. Today it's been raining. You can imagine how that's been. Now we're here in VLR. I don't quite remember all that happened last time. I think that we learned that some way, somehow, the Radical 6 virus. What about snow? No, actually. Alice was very sorry for being a bitch. Oh, true. Yeah, she was kind of being really closed off, and we finally got her to open up at the very, very, very end. She trauma dumped to us, so I guess is part two. Yeah, we got her sob story. I'm not fully mad at her, because I'll be honest, in any other route that we've seen so far, she's fine. Like, she's not horrible. She's not great. Granted, we don't talk to her a whole lot, but this one she was like super, super closed off. And understandably, she has a right to be, because the reason she's here, or at least she thinks, is because of the government and because of her job and a whole bunch of other things relating to her sob story. So understandably, she didn't want word to get out because she thinks that someone that she was trying to follow could be here and didn't want to put her and other people in danger because of it. That makes sense in my eyes, so I'm not mad at her for it. Because to be fair, we're all mostly strangers to each other. I wouldn't trust a stranger with random information. So I'm giving her a pass. I forgive her. If you guys don't, that's whatever. I give her the pass. As a girl's girl, I get it. But no, Cryptic, to answer your question, no, snow doesn't bother me in the same way that storms do. Snow bothers me in a different respect of it's just a pain in the ass to deal with. It's pretty. Snow is very pretty when it's like first freshly fallen and it's untouched and, you know, other outside elements haven't messed with it, so it's nice and white and fluffy and pretty. Awesome. I don't like shoveling it. I don't like having to walk through it. I don't I don't want to like deal with it for the most part. Like it's pretty, it's there. I That's about it. But when it snows where I am, it doesn't really storm. Like it doesn't ever like thunder and lightning when it snows. It just kind of does. I don't know how else to put that. It just kind of snows. But when it rains, more often than not, okay, that's not true. When it rains, you have the possibility of thunder and lightning. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes it's just like a light rain or like a drizzle or whatever. I haven't had that with snow. Just rain. All right. So, we've gone through each of the main doors. We've gone through magenta, yellow, cyan doors. We've gone through blue and red door. And I guess there were other options where we could go through the green door just depending on who we teamed up with. So, we'll go here. We'll just start it off here. We'll jump. We'll see what our other option is here. I swallowed. Alice and I. Green door. The green door!
Right. I'm coming!
Ah! They both took off for the door. I followed behind at a run. I glanced back over my shoulder in time to see the others head to their respective doors. I, Dio, and Kay ducked into the red door, just as Tenmyoji carried Quark through the blue door, Clover right on his heels. Okay, Quark is incapacitated, so Quark is already infected right now.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
I assume. I don't remember this timeline. I don't remember what this timeline entails. But we'll find out what's behind the green door. Oh, the treatment center! We haven't been there yet. At least not like doing the room. We haven't been to the room yet. Oh, is this a dead end?
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
That's unfortunate.
What's this thing here?
It looks like the device next to the number 9 door.
Why don't you try pulling the lever?
Might as well. Oh, what? Oh, not the treatment center. A different. I forgot each thing has 3 doors in it, so one of them goes to the treatment center. Look at the door on the right. No treat.
It opened.
Huh? That doesn't make sense. Why would just one... Sad face. Why wouldn't just the one on the right open? Why do you open the other 2?
You're probably just overthinking it. That door opened. That means we're going through it. Bring it on.
But...
Don't go soft on me now. I'll leave you behind.
Come on, Sigma, let's go.
Alright. Golem Bay? sorry, I'm gonna turn this down just a bit for me. What is this place?
It is kind of confusing, isn't it?
Why is it so loud? Jesus.
What is it for?
Well, I think it looks like some sort of workroom.
If you say so. We should split up and search it.
We need to find, key cards with moon symbols on them, right?
Yes.
Okay, so this is for the second AB game.
They should be somewhere in this room.
Alright, let's get to it. Seek a way out! Oh, what the? What the heck is this guy? Maybe it's an Egyptian mummy. What? Any way you look at it, it's a robot. And maybe it's a robot. There's no maybe about it. I can't imagine it's anything else. You're kidding, right? That's insane. Well, what do you think it is? Just a well-made mannequin. Radio. An antenna. There's a little port on the side. I think it runs a battery. There's an electro socket on the side. Needs a power cable. Alright. Chevron block? Alright. What's this? Feels kind of greasy. Maybe it's oil. That would further confirm the robot. Shaped like a star. That's probably what the chevron piece is for. We need a couple more. Is this the door we exit? What are you doing? That's the door we came through. Okay. Sorry. Oh, this feels weird. And that's our exit. Ugh. Battery A, alright. Toolbox has a key in it. It's odd. This key, it obviously goes in the keyhole, but it won't turn. Okay, so not the right key. Oh. Anybody just feel dizzy all of a sudden? Oh, that was just your imagination. Yeah, right, whatever. What the heck is this? I have no idea, which makes it pretty useless to us. That's not a good sign. I can't look at anything on, like, the bottom shelf? Okay. Fine. Scoot that way. Not a mess here. Stuff all over this. What's that? Looks like a piece of something. Fine. That. Yeah, so I need one more to make the star. This. What are you gonna do with that? No? Hold on. Get out. What'd you hit it with? Okay, so there's nothing, objectively nothing here. A poster? It's a little unsettling. Maybe it's a clue. Let's take it. Okay. Doctor's coat? Why would you like me to put it on? Why? I just thought maybe you might be into that kind of thing? That's an odd thing to say, Alice. What? I don't know what you're talking about. See? Bullseye. Look at you all bashful. Being cute when you're embarrassed. Okay. It's not a binder. It's a single piece of paper in here. It looks like a list. Cool. A jacket. Something in the pocket. Another block. Awesome. The jacket looks like there's something on the lapel. Harold. Nice to meet you, Harold. Well, ID 11010? So yeah, ID 11010. Okay. That's for some drawers. There's a PC monitor and keyboard on top of it. Okay, so hard to see in this light, but there's just a single cable coming out from the back of it. Is it a power cable? I think so. Yes, we can put our radio here. Why don't you try tuning it? You need to adjust this as picking up a specific frequency. You will hear something. If you get really lucky, maybe you can pick up transmissions from outside. See what I can do. I don't know what frequency we're looking for, so we'll come back. Big red button. Doesn't that button seem suspicious? Yeah? Most of the buttons are boring or just incomprehensible, but this one speaks to me. What does it say? Come on, a big red button on a plate with a black and yellow stripes? It couldn't scream "Don't press me" any louder if it said "Don't press me" on it. Is it a self-destruct button? Maybe the moment we press it, we'll hear a soft hiss, and then the room will start to fill up with poisonous gas. What if it launches a missile? I don't know. That seems a little... Yeah! Luna! Hey! What are you doing? It's okay. There's no way anything really dangerous would be right out here. I'm pretty sure Zero Senior wants us to play through this whole game. It wouldn't make much sense to just kill us in one of these rooms. Maybe, but that's just your opinion. You could be wrong. Well, I guess so. Then why the hell did you... Hey. Calm down. Nothing happened, so there's nothing to get mad about, alright? You heard that noise though, right? Like something tried to start up. What is that? Whatever it is, it doesn't sound like it's working right. It kinda sound like it didn't have enough juice or something. Wire part, a bunch of switches. I'm gonna press them just to be safe. Okay, I am trying to move. Please. Thank you. Alright, let's take our little star. Put it in here. It's on. Why won't it fit? Star-shaped block? It's the same shape and everything. Maybe it's not the right size. Looks like this block is a little too big to fit. Wow, that's crazy. Put in some grease. Oil covered key. Alright. I don't know what I expected out of that. Wait. Oh, there's a whole side panel. Oh, okay. Okay. Guess it worked. Lock's open. There's a bunch of stuff in here. Might as well have a look. Oh, detergent? Screwdriver. Silver key. Okay. That is, in fact, a whole lot of shit. Bottle detergent. I think I saw a commercial for this the other day. It's supposed to eradicate grease and oil stains. Screwdriver. Save the key. Use it to open the lock. Alright, well. I use that detergent to clean up the oil. It sounds like a good idea, but I don't think the detergent by itself is going to be enough. So I need a cloth of some sort. There's like a binder here or something. Alright. Oh! 400. Cool. Have that. Okay, where's our radio? So we want 400 hertz. Oh. Alright. Releasing what? What was that noise? Look! The monitor! Reacted to the noise from the radio and turned on. So it's some kind of voice recognition system then. Looks like that. Yes. Something on the screen. Blueprint of the room. That's a really, like, basic blueprint of the room. What is that? Okay. What is like the 6? Oh, sorry. Okay. Is there anything we can like unscrew, maybe? What is this dialogue? I just need to throw it. How many? Okay. Okay. Bunch of freaks in a cage, that's what they are. Anyone else feel dizzy all of a sudden? Okay, we cycled through all of the dialogue for that apparently. I am a bit at a loss here. Nothing in there. And we can't look at like the lower shelves, so. But like, huh? Like, Looks like some kind of stage or a disco. Really, a disco. What's disco? Who knows? Not me! Ha 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 ha! Alice, you're showing your age. Both sides of this room have long platform that look kind of like a stage. Is that what that is? Yes. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. What is X? It's showing like right here. I'm kind of at a loss. Something missing. From where though? What missing what? From where? Like I can't look at any other part of the console. You know, the keyboard looks like it's been used quite a bit. Any happiness typing on it. Same with the radio anymore. I'm kind of at a loss. Is there anything else in these? What? You wear coats like this at work? Huh? You said you have a medical license, right? Oh, yes, I do. Oh, okay, nothing at the top there either. Huh? I am... I'm confused. We haven't found anything that we have to open up yet. We have this. Chat? Do you have any ideas? Honestly, I'm at a loss. I'm not sure what else to be doing in here. Yeah, I'm stumped. It's like I can't go to these other side panels. I don't know where I would need to put a battery in. Nothing else really on these shelves. Unless I just go through a whole bunch of dialogue. Doesn't mean jack shit. The exit is locked. It has a keyhole. That's not this key. Yeah. I'm very confused. Uh, uh, we have the star, but the star is too big. Like, slop it in the oil. No. Chat, I think it's time that I have to look up just the next step, just a step, and then see from there. Alright. VLR, Allen Bay. I did use the computer. I got the radio frequency. And then that was it. Alright. Alright, I found something. There we go. There is a set of drawers here that I can go through. It won't open. You have the key. I have that key. Not opening. There we go. Is there anything else in there? Tablet. Okay, so we have that. Probably locked. Okay, now we have this thing. Perfect fit. Did you just hear a noise? Yeah, from the middle drawer. That is a handle. Okay. Yeah, I didn't register that keyhole. I didn't know I could go down to do that. Oh, okay. So we need the two batteries. And we need two batteries. So we need a second one. Okay. And we heard a something. Okay, so we have this now. Perfect. Turn. What the hell? Something's coming down from the ceiling. Those are... Oh. Oh my god. They look just like the thing on the table. Robots. Robots. Alright, so we have a functioning tablet. Robot Rebel Ranch! And those guys. There is some on this side. This dude's wearing boxers. This one's wearing boxers. Yeah, looks like it. Why would a robot be wearing underwear? Maybe he's hiding something? Hiding what though? Like a diary or something? Why the hell would you hide a diary in your crotch? Okay, well maybe he's got a hose or something. Oh damn, way to cut to the chase there. Whatever, we'll know as soon as we get him off. Remove these shorts of obfuscation and let us gaze upon... What the fuck? What is this? Remove these shorts of obfuscation and let us gaze upon it. The so-called hose. Are you getting a little too excited about this? Okay, here goes. Ah! Luna, I haven't done anything yet. He's still decent. Besides, when you covered your face and opened your fingers... when you covered your face, you opened your fingers so you could see out. How old are you? You two are driving me nuts. I'll just take him off. Huh? Yeah! Y'all are crazy. This is so stupid. Whatever, does this count as cloth? It does, cool. Is that it? It looks just like the other robots. That's a letdown. Oh, what were you hoping for? What the fuck? What is going on? Soak it up. Get out of here. 120 volt, cool. $120V. I can't believe Alice was hoping for Robopeen. That's crazy. You know, I'm baffled. Let's check this out. Power's on. Authentication screen. Some sort of security lock. Alright. What were the odds? Okay. I don't know, probably has something to do with that, maybe? Oh good, I can't figure it out. You need some sort of clue. Okay, well now they're here. Oh. I came down with the robots, right? Yes. And a pipe running out of it towards them. I have a feeling that means there's a connection there. Supply the correct voltage by connecting the wires. You can begin anywhere on the left and finish anywhere on the right. You can rotate a wire by clicking its corresponding square. The number in the middle of each wire indicates the voltage of that wire. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's live, so that's 35, 45, 105. That's too much. Oh. $115. So I'm off by 5. Oops, sorry. That's 90. I said here, Rose, Discord. Not quite. I think it's just under social. And or there might just be a link to my Discord under my VOD here. Okay. 60 might not be the play we want, then. Well, that doesn't help us. Okay. Fuck. 10. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. I have like multiple output? No. Yeah, 'cause that's not connected. Okay. I don't want the 100, that's too much. I restart it. There we go. Clean slate. Okay. So, 100's too much. 60 might be too much. That's 150. 75. Yeah, so I don't want... I think the 60 is too high. $30, $10, $30, $45, and 5. Yes. I'm just trying to figure out a path to get to there. That doesn't involve too many things happening all at once. That's 150. There we go. 120. Yeah. You did make some typos there, but you had the right idea going. Good job, Sigma. Oh, you're amazing. I've fallen for you all over again. Oh, what? Yeah? Power distribution complete. Reboot sequence complete. Please press the power button located on the console. What was that? I'm not sure. Better do what it says though. Is this the power button? Alright. Did it work? Ah, look! Their eyes! Eyes. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, hell yeah, Terminators. I need to figure out which way the room's facing. Okay, hold on. Where's our sketch of the room? Well, these are them. This was the power source. This is reading at the bottom. So I'm gonna take it that these are the bottom row of the poster, and these are the top row. So let me back this way. Ah. See if that makes any more sense. So okay. Right, none, both. Sorry, there's a lot of menuing to go back and forth. Hold on. Oh. Right. Right. None. Both. Right, left, left. Okay. Right, left, left. Off, right, right. Off, right, right. None, left, right. None. Give E, E, A. Beacon. F. OS, F. Then that's not a word. This is at least beacon. Beacon. OSFNOE? No, that doesn't do a whole lot either. Wait, yeah, no. REN. On the off chance. I feel like I have this bottom row incorrect, like I'm reading it wrong. So let me do that backwards maybe. No, that is equally gibberish as it was prior, so that means nothing. Unless I just have it completely, like, wrong. Like, I have to switch them around. I have beacon at the very least, I'm gonna fix that. Okay, so we have that. Hold on. Let's do... Okay. So, both... This one... This one... None. Got that none. Oh. None. beacon of hope? Just for shits. Reminiscence? Oh shit, it's all coming together! The beacon of hope and reminiscence. I'm gonna spell that so wrong. REMINISCENCE. Yeah, okay. I knew I was doing something wrong with that. Alright, so I guess this tablet. Beacon of... Yeah, that's enough letters. Oh. You did it! Beacon of hope, how optimistic. Sure, sure. Look at the screen. Okay, yeah, that's our normal. Moon, star. That kinda sucks. Hold on. Moon. That might not be the right placements, but whatever. Moon, star. And then... Yeah, I spelled it right. Let's go. Blue. Screen's damaged. Sun, star. Okay. Sun, star. Too fucking easy. I was like, where? Hold on, where am I going? This thing. Whoa. Oh. I didn't realize there was a button there. Nothing's happening. Okay. Probably like the others too. I was slightly off. Sun, star. Okay. Golden file! Yippee! You did it! Good job! We got a secret! Alum! To Chinese room, okay. Turing test, supplementary AB rules, gum, okay. Alright, go back. So... Moon, star. Moon, star. Yay! Regular exit. Open again. A lot of shit in here. We got a map. So what? That's supposed to be the Ambidex cards. Looks like a note. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. So if one person doesn't vote, it defaults to ally for that person that didn't vote. If both parties don't vote, then they get penalized? You get it? Puns! Rabbit puns! Because he's a rabbit! Wow, that's crazy! In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. So all three of us can't abstain. There has to be at least one vote. Why would there be a rule like that though? It just seems pointless. I think Zero Senior wants to make sure people are actually playing the game regardless of the situation. Yeah, what sort of situation are you talking about? Well, it could be anything really. Whatever, we've only got 2 things left. What's this thing? Some sort of plug or key? I guess you'd insert it into something and twist. You see anything in here I could fit into? Even if we did, doesn't really matter at this point. What? Look in the safe. What's the last thing in there? The key? Is that the key to the exit? Pretty sure it is. We can get out now. Awesome, let's wait! What should we do about that plug? Fine, I guess I'll hold on to it. I doubt we'll need it, but you never know. It's on. They're glowing red. Does that mean it's on? Alright, goodbye. Bye, robot. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Escaped 8 rooms in VLR. Nice.
Now, hold up, Governor.
Why are you British? Well, you should have found it. Wow. Was that you, Luna?
No.
And Alice?
You honestly think a voice that coarse could come from a throat as fine as this?
I don't like how you describe that. I know what your intentions were, but I don't like that description.
Oh yeah, that was me, mate. Oi, over here.
Sigma, look! What is that?
Oh. Hey.
Oh, blimey, that hurts. Ain't right for a fellow's back to feel like this.
It's a robot.
And it's talking.
With an accent.
Oh my god! It's alive! It can talk! It's British! And it's British!
Can't help it, Flower. Didn't choose to talk like this, not by half. Now, Alice, darling, do I rightly recollect you characterising my speech as coarse? Why, that's right cruel it is. You really think I asked for this? See, they figured they give us all a, what you call them, personality.
Yeehaw! Them personalities.
Some tosser thought they'd give me this one. It ain't right, I tell you.
They made him Texan for a second. Cryptic. Cryptic, I have another boy you should kiss. So, what the hell are you?
Cooper.
Alright, nice to meet you, Cooper. If you're a barrel maker, I'm an astronaut.
Right you are, me old son, right you are. Well, go on, have a butcher's, mate. What do I look like to you? Robot, you say?
Are we so real? I don't know British slang, so I don't know what half of he's saying means.
Well, nearly there, but they call us golems round here.
Golems? Shucks.
Gollum?
Oh, I've heard of golems. They're sort of monsters, I guess, from Jewish folklore.
That's true.
They're made from clay, and they look like men. They're supposed to do whatever their master, or creator, or whatever commands them to do.
Well, howdy, partner.
Well, aren't you a clever bird? You are, of course, correct. The Golem of Myth is a clay creation that moves under its own power. Our spellings are might different, though. The original blokes are spelt Golem, but me and me mates are GAULEM. That's an acronym for General Purpose Autonomous Labour Electronic Machine.
Why then wouldn't it just be GALEM, Galem? What's the purpose of putting the U if you're just gonna put autonomous? I guess for, you know, for story purpose, right, to have it pronounced the same as Gollum, because AU makes an ah sound like autonomous. It could have been like general purpose autonomous unit for unit of labor electronic machine, or like something to have like a U word that's not just like AU. I don't know, that felt a little shoehorned in, not fully thought out.
The truth to tell, it's a bit rubbish when you write it out all like that. But I figure they wanted to make sure they had the Gollum thing in there, you know, what with us being robots and all.
So should I just call you Gollum?
That don't seem quite kosher. After all of me mates here are golems too. I couldn't very well call all of you lot human, could I?
I mean, you could.
What should we call you then?
Well, we've all got a product ID, and they're unique. I figure that's as good a name as any.
And your ID is?
GTM-CM-G-OLM.
Ezekiel? That's a good one. Jesus, Ezekiel, Jesus. Or Jedge. Whoa.
That's way too long. We can't remember that.
What? You taking the mickey out of me? Never had a problem myself. Right then, let's just use the last bit, shall we?
GOLM?
Oh.
Gollum.
Come on, man, that's just Gollum.
Well, I'll be buggered. Can't say I ever noticed that before. Sure, it's a strange coincidence, isn't it?
Alright, Gollum. You said Alice Darling a little bit ago, right?
What? A gentleman can't say something nice to a pretty young bird, eh?
No, I don't care if you call her Darling. What I'm saying is you called her Alice. How did you know her name?
Oh, she ain't the only one of you lot whose name I know. I know who you are, Sigma, and you too, Luna. I'm right familiar with all 9 of you.
How?
You don't know? Oh, they got cameras all over this place. Well, then again, the lenses aren't much bigger than a screw.
Oh, that's crazy. Micro cameras? So we're being spied on at all times?
And they're all hidden away, so I suppose I can't really blame you for missing them, you know? Now,
Creepy.
as I was saying, there were these cameras, you see, and all of the data they record gets sent off to the mainframe in real time. So, I just gave the main core a ring, got those videos, and now I know everything you've done.
Then...
Does that mean...
You're Zero Jr.?
Cool, blimey. Are you bleeding serious? Oh, you gotta be off your box if you think I'm Young Master Zero. The Young Master is a right proper AI what supervises all the electronic bits and bobs in this place. My humble self, and those with the misfortune to be like me, are more akin to computer terminals who are merely borrowing a little bit of the central core.
So... Golems are kind of like... Zero the Third's servants?
No, not quite, Governor, not quite. I'd say me and me mates here are more like arms and legs, right? Now, you lot don't have brains in your arms and legs, do you?
Of course not.
Right you are, missus. It'd be all sorts of nasty if your elbows and that lumpy bit on your ankle was all packed with brains.
That lumpy bit on your ankle. You mean the bone? Your leg bone, your femur, that little bit on the end is the end of your femur?
Well, we're like your arms or legs. The Gollum's seat of consciousness, so to speak, ain't in the head. Fact of the matter is, it's not anywhere in the body, which makes a fellow wonder, where is it?
In the mainframe?
Spot on. So that part of me what thinks is in the mainframe. Everything this here body sees and hears and what have you, that all gets sent back there. Then the mainframe does some sort of computery jiggery pokery and comes up with some decisions, and those decisions beget commands. Now those commands are sent over the wireless like whoop whoop whoop, and eventually my body picks them up.
I like this guy. It sucks that we're gonna only see him for like this one time, I'm pretty sure. But I like this guy. Yeah, he's a very chill robot.
Finally, those commands cause actions what move the various bits in my body. That's why this thing's like a computer terminal, you see. The body's just an output device of sorts. If we were talking about one of them personal computers here, you could say a Gollum's kind of like a monitor, right?
Huh? Oh, wait a minute. Then wouldn't that make you part of Zero Junior?
Well, I suppose you could say that. What with us sharing the mainframe and all. But I don't know shit all about this game he's running. That part of the mainframe's locked away from the rest of us. I'm an independent core. Zero and I are two different blokes. You recollect what Gollum stands for, huh? I'm autonomous.
But if that's the case, your hands and feet analogy doesn't really make sense. My arms and legs aren't autonomous. They don't just move on their own.
You sure, Governor? I watched you cross your arms just now.
Huh?
And now you're frowning and your forehead's getting all wrinkly. Do you do these things on purpose? Well, when you crossed your arms, were you thinking, right then, let's cross them, shall we? Come on down then, mouth. Oh, and eyebrows. I'd be much obliged if you'd squeeze in a bit. There's a good pair of blokes.
You don't do that? You don't actively think that you move your body like, yeah, move your arm this way. You don't actively walk and think, okay, left foot, move, right foot, move. You do it passively. You don't have to be conscious or consciously thinking of it. They just do.
That's what you was thinking, innit? No? Didn't reckon so. I figured you did all of that subconsciously. Ain't no man on earth who says to himself, feeling a mite nervous, I'll just twitch me leg around a bit, you know? Who's thinking real hard about something and says to themselves, well, I think I'll just give the old loaf a scratch, that'll help. How's about when you reach for your tea, when you turn a page in your book? Or what about when your eyes just go straight for the pear on that bird you fancy?
Oh, chat. Is that what you're here for when you're in my streams? I just go straight for the pear and that, not bird, but cat. I do know bird is British slang for a lady. This is peak of British comedy. I'm liking him. Whoever this voice actor is, he's really good. He's really funny.
Yeah, the list goes on, me chums. But all of those things are your subconscious at work. Well, true, when part of your body does something, it's because your brain said so. But that don't mean your conscious mind is involved. Fact is, it can't be. If your brain had to deal with all the piddly bits of living, it'd make you balmy.
True.
That's how us Gollums and the young master get along. You got it all sorted now, chums?
Then you're saying that Zero Junior is the central part of the mainframe, and the golems are like his hands and feet?
Righto! Blimey. Guess I shouldn't be talking about such heavy rubbish, eh? My shoulders are all stiff.
You're a robot. How can your shoulders get stiff?
And you said your back hurt earlier. Are you just messing with us?
Yes, I did. And no, I ain't. Me back is alright mess, it is.
It's interesting because, like, looking at his, like, neck and face, it almost looks like he has, like, tendons and ligaments. Even though they're, like, circuitry or wires or anything like that. But just, like, the structure is like, oh, like, that's cheekbone. This is a skull. Like, that's, like, muscle, cheek muscle. This is my favorite muscle I learned, sternocleidomastoid, which connects the mastoid, your jaw, to your sternum and collarbone. To answer your other question from before, every time I join stream, my eyes pop out of their sockets and an awooga noise goes off like the wolf from the old cartoons, which I'm assuming is subconscious. Yes, of course, you don't actively think, like, yes, now's the time. I have to awooga. I'm liking the structure, like, he looks like skeletal, but not fully? Like, there's some quote-unquote muscles and ligaments that are being framed in here, like this is like a hip bone. And quite literally, if you just threw like a formed suit over it, that could possibly be a person.
Last maintenance check, they just left me here. I've been on this bed here for years. The lubricant for me joints is all gummed up. Every time I move, it hurts.
But why did you wake up again after all this time?
Why do you think, love? 'Cause you lot turned me on is why. Especially that other missus over there.
Oh yeah, that button on top of the safe.
Right you are, Governor.
Can you come with us then? The others need to see this.
No, I can't, and more's a pity. I can only go as far as this cable here will let me.
Huh.
I got internal batteries, but they're knackered. Matter of fact, that's why I was here for maintenance in the first place. The same goes for these other blokes too. Of course, they ain't connected to a power cable like I am, so they aren't going anywhere anytime soon.
I see. So, you aren't gonna answer my question?
Huh? What question is that?
Asked you how your shoulders can get stiff if you're a robot.
Right, so you did. Not sure why you've got to bug up your arse about that particular issue, though.
Well, I mean, I guess it's not really important, but I'm just curious, I suppose.
Curious, are you? Well, that's a good word, that is. A good, powerful word. The kind of word that will set any robot's heart to flutter. Let's get you sorted then, shall we? Just lend me your lords and peers for a tick.
Just lend me your lords and peers for a tick.
So, how can a robot get stiff shoulders? And what does pain mean to a robot? Tell me, Guff, you ever heard of the Chinese room?
Up until a few minutes ago, no. Without waiting for an answer, Gollum launched into his explanation. Somewhere, a pretty young girl is trapped in a tiny room. The door of the room has a slot that a number of Chinese people outside the room can use to slide slips of paper to the girl. On the pieces of paper are questions written, naturally, in Chinese. Unfortunately, the young lady has no idea what the questions say. But then how could she? She's never learned Chinese, apart from a Hong Kong action movie or two in college. She's never even heard of it. So, for this unfortunate young lady, each note looks like nothing more than a bunch of strange symbols. Before she is locked away, she is given an order. Specifically, she was told to write an appropriate response to each question she received, and slip that answer back through the slot. Once the Chinese questions begin to show up, however, she finds herself at a loss. Oh dear, she says to herself. Why, I can't read these at all. Whatever am I to do? It is at that moment that she spots a bookshelf. The bookshelf is filled with thick books. Upon examining them, she discovers that they are some sort of Chinese phrase books. They have no explanation of what anything means, but show Chinese responses to Chinese questions. Am I supposed to use these? The questions keep coming, more and more and more of them. She finds the set of characters that correspond to the set of characters on the paper and carefully writes out the indicated response. How's it going? It's awful. Please get me out of here. Are you hungry? Yes, I am. I haven't eaten anything since breakfast. Here they give her some twice cooked pork. Are you full? Yes, although I don't think my stomach liked it very much. Do you have a boyfriend? Yes, I'm dating a reggae dancer. Interesting. When was your first kiss? When I was 14. He was a grade ahead of me in school. What color underwear are you wearing? Black? Classic. What's the first thing you're going to do when you get out of this room? Beat the stuffing out of whoever's sending me these questions with a pan you cooked that twice cooked pork in. Hell yeah. All these questions were written in Chinese, and the answers were also written in Chinese. All the young lady did was accurately copy the symbols from one phrase book onto the slips of paper, with no idea what any of it meant. Incidentally, she doesn't have a dancer boyfriend. In fact, she never even kissed a boy. Also, she's wearing white underwear. Anyway...
Yes?
Is there any particular reason this girl is, pretty? Or why we need to know what color underwear she's wearing?
Those are both very good questions, Luna. I have the same ones, actually.
Can't say there is. Just tickles me fancy, I guess. But the prettier the bird is, the more fun the story is, isn't it?
Sure. Exactly.
What?
What?
Right. Well, what I wanted to say was this. All them Chinese blokes outside the room didn't know nothing about them books what she had. So it follows that they would have thought whoever was inside spoke Chinese just like them. You see? After all, far as they can tell, they're having a nice little chinway with one of their countrymen.
Okay. Interesting, but what does that have to do with your shoulder? Or a robot feeling pain?
You thick?
Yeah. I've been told that, yes.
I feel pain when my body's having a spot of bother. Well, hold up, mate, this ain't right. We keep this up and we're buggered. If things go really pear-shaped, we'll be brown bread. So says the central computer to itself, seeing that things are a bit bollocksed.
So that was a lot of slang. It's just... oh.
In the interest of extricating my body from this unpleasant predicament, the mainframe sends out a signal over the wireless. And my software interprets that signal as pain, and I stop doing whatever daft thing I was doing. It's the same, innit? Just like the Chinese room.
I guess... yeah, in a capacity, it's similar. You have a foreign concept. And... you've learned how to adapt to the foreign concept. It's an over-exacerbated way of explaining how our own bodies have pain receptors and why our bodies have a reaction to when we get hurt, when we burn ourselves, when we accidentally, or, you know, anytime something happens, our body reacts in a way.
So you're saying the robots feel pain differently than humans, right?
Use your loaf, missy. You listen to a word I've said. A human feels pain when you do something you shouldn't, like sit your bum down on a tack, right? Same thing for us robots. If you feel like being clever about it, there ain't really that much different between a human and a robot. Forget all about that mainframe and signal box, and us golems ain't that different from the bird in the room. So think about it, love. How do you know humans ain't the same, just without all the electronic-y pony, huh? What if, when someone asks you a question, all you're doing is pulling out the right answer from some sort of phrase book in your brain? Ain't no way to prove that, of course, but far as I can see, there ain't no reason to. I mean, it's all the same, innit? If you're actually a thinking creature, or if you're just some kind of language processing machine. All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
You could also say that for a featherless biped. That's a person, by definition.
You want to live a normal life? That's all you need to know.
Hey, can I ask you something?
Lay it on me, Governor.
Why'd you stop us?
Ha! Right you are, mate. Right you are. Got so carried away I near forgot. Haven't seen anyone for yonks, and I got a mite excited is all.
Just spit it out.
Right. Well, there was something I wanted to tell you, lot.
What was it?
Patience, darling. Now, I know I might look a bit out of sorts at the moment, but I ain't really supposed to. Same thing for the rest of the blokes here. Fact is, the reason we look a bit like skeletons is because we are a bit like skeletons.
I was right. They do look very skeleton-like.
It's this special artificial biological tissue what's called ABT. When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes us look right human, it does.
So these could be people. These could be robotic people.
Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like.
Uh-oh. Why is that uh-oh? That's cool, especially this guy. Oh yeah, I'd like this guy to be a person robot. Dio's a robot. Oh, we gotta dismantle him right now.
Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you. See, right in the middle of...
Command violation. Rogue processes detected. Product ID GTMCMGOLM. Executing emergency deactivation.
No!
Unit GTMCMGOLM. Now inactive.
He was about to say some shit that we weren't supposed to know.
No other rogue processes detected in additional golem platforms.
They killed our British buddy. Rip Gollum.
Returning to surveillance mode.
Did Zero just shut him down?
It looks like it.
Damn it.
I wonder what he was trying to tell us.
See, right in the middle of...
Right in the middle of what?
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Oh, piss. We've been sitting talking to Gollum for too long.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Fuck. What the hell?
Someone on the other team must have opened it.
Dio. Shit, why would they do that?
We have to hurry!
Right, let's go. I blame Dio. Dio fucking did it. I can always guarantee. Impatient motherfucker. I need blanket. I'm cold. Agreed, fuck that guy. I feel like, and this is probably wrong, I feel like, as much as I hate Dio, I don't think he's Zero. That just seems like... excuse me, that just doesn't make sense in my mind. As much as I hate Dio, I don't think he's Zero. That being said, I still don't have an idea who else could be Zero. We pushed through the magenta door and ran out into the warehouse. There stood Phi, Dio, and Kay. Hey! What the hell, guys?
Why did you open the AB gate before everyone got back?
I apologize. We only turned away for a moment.
Dio opened it.
I called it.
You got a problem with that?
Yeah, dickhead. Wait. You got the attention span of a squirrel? You can't wait 2 seconds for everyone to come back?
Of course we do.
Why? I don't remember us all promising we wouldn't open the thing until everyone showed up.
Common courtesy, big man. What the fuck? Someone needs to break his fingers. Someone needs to unskin him and see if he's a robot. This isn't about promises. Are you stupid or just an asshole?
Probably both.
True.
We were able to get back here in time. But what had Miyoji, Quark, and Clover are still out there somewhere.
Sorry, I accidentally fast-forwarded.
What were you planning to do if they didn't get back in time?
Nothing. Why would I have to do anything? Didn't you hear the voice? Anybody who doesn't get back in time to vote just gets their vote automatically set to ally. Seems pretty straightforward to me. So what if they don't get back in time?
Oh, we hadn't learned this information yet. We just assumed that, oh, if one person doesn't vote, they automatically get set to ally. So the assumption would be, okay, if both people don't vote, they're both allied. Now we have the information that says if both parties don't vote, they get penalized.
They'll all get set to ally and all three of them will get 2 BP.
You know what? That's a fair assumption, so I can't necessarily be too mad at him, except that he was still being impatient and such a dickhead anyways.
Sounds like a sweet deal to me. Ten Miyoji's only got 1 BP. I figure he'll be pretty happy to get 2 more. And that'll put Quark and Clover up close to 9. So that's not too bad for them either. In other words, they ought to be thanking me.
Did you guys find a note?
What? What's this?
Found it in our safe.
Here
Read it.
are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then every bunny gets penalized. In other words, 1 person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. What the hell, man? This wasn't in our room. Back me up here, guys.
He's right.
There was no such note in our safe.
I like Phi is very flat. Yeah, he's right. Like, as much as she hates him, she can't lie and say like, oh no, we knew that, he's just being a dickhead. No, nobody knew this except for our team at this point.
Oh, well, damn. That's a bummer. I'd never have opened the gate if I'd known about this.
Yes, you would have. Really?
Of course.
I'm worried about the others. If time runs out,
They'll be penalized. Yes.
I know.
Quark is part of that team. Maybe something happened with him.
Oh. He was out of it. He seemed a little off before we headed into the chromatic
This
doors.
is bad.
Uh-oh. Hey. Wait a minute. Where's Alice? She was here just a minute ago. Oh. Took me only a moment to spot her. She was several yards away and kneeling down to look at something on the floor. What she was looking at, I couldn't tell. I was about to head over and see what was going on when... They made it. Oh, hey guys.
Quark! Has Quark been here?
Did something happen to him?
He disappeared!
Disappeared? What do you mean?
I mean, he's gone! We can't find him anywhere! When was the
Oh.
last time you saw him?
We were heading back here.
Tenmyoji and I went into the lounge, but Quark didn't follow us.
We turned around and started calling for him, but
When he didn't respond, we ran back the way we'd come.
Okay, surprise face. It's really cute. Oh,
And you couldn't find him?
right.
We thought maybe he just hadn't seen us go into the lounge.
So we checked the crew quarters and the infirmary.
But he wasn't there either.
All right. We need to split up. If we can't find him in any of the floor A rooms, we'll move to floor B.
Okay. I need to go tell Alice. You guys go on ahead.
right. You do that. I'm concerned we're gonna find a dead child somewhere. Hey, Quark! Quark! Hello? Praying like hell that we won't. He's not here. Check both rooms.
He's not in the other two either. There's no one here.
Myoji and Kay are in the lounge, and Dio and Luna should be checking the infirmary.
Right. Okay. Let's leave that to them and head to floor B.
Kinda hoping we find Quark in the, what's it called room? The pod room. He just kinda took it upon himself to go take a little nappy nap in one of the pods. You went through the red door with Dio and Kay, right?
Yeah. So?
What was on the other side of that door?
You want to see it?
Yeah? Maybe Quark went there.
Fine. Follow me.
That'd be sick. It'd be really just convenient, honestly. It's a red door. Where did 5K and Dio go? Pantry. Huh. Okay. This is
The pantry.
pantry.
That drawer over there is stuffed with processed food.
Yummy.
Wasn't half bad, actually.
Oh, let's go. You ate it?
Yeah. There was some paella, nasi goreng, schnitzel, yukejang, borscht, and tom kha gai.
Interesting.
Oh, and I ate the chef's pasta too.
That's a lot of food.
Can't help it. I'm a growing girl.
Damn, you ate all that? Props to you. Holy shit. How old are you?
20, I think.
You think? You're not... You don't know? Whoa, whoa, just stop. I don't even know where to start here. One, by the time you hit 20, you're done growing. That's not true. Your brain is still developing till 25. Two, you think? You should be old enough to know how old you are. Three, how on earth are you 20? You look like you're 13 if you're a day. I can't believe you're only 2 years younger than me.
Now that's funny. You must have done a lot of drugs to look like that at 22.
Oh, give me a break, you little punk.
Don't call me little. I'm an adult, you dried up asshole.
Okay. Ugh, fine, whatever. Yeah, that okay. Dried up asshole? Alright, sorry. Are we... Fine, short and sensitive about it. I don't like that comment she made, not because she called us a dried up asshole, but that makes it seem like we're not supposedly 22. I know our little flashbacks, we looked like we were 22. I'm further inclined to believe we might not be. I'll put a pin in that for now. So this place has enough food to keep people alive for a few years, huh? It's like this stuff isn't going to expire anytime soon.
Yeah. The use-by date is about 100 years from now.
Oh, Jesus Christ. How about water?
There's a tank over there. It looks like they're pulling it out of some kind of well.
Is it safe?
Well, since Dio isn't rolling around on the floor in agonizing pain, I'm gonna go ahead and assume it's okay.
Unless he's a robot. You made her drink it to make sure it was safe?
I guess you could say that.
So you ate all the food without a second thought, but the water struck you as possibly dangerous.
No, I was careful with the food too. Dio had some of it first, and it seemed fine, so I... Oh, I almost forgot. I
What?
ate something else! Twice cooked pork!
Oh, for God's sake. Why the hell are you shouting about that? Wait a minute. Twice cooked pork?
What is it?
Well, that just reminded me of something. She's fucked. It's so over, guys.
Reminded you of what?
She's actually Jewish and she broke the kosher code. Reminded you of what? This might seem hard to believe that...
Bullshit.
Thank you, loud person on the street. Oh, come on, at least let me tell you first. Alright. Blah blah blah. We met a golem. He's kind of like a people, but not really. But sort of. And he gave us an elaborate story which involved twice cooked pork. I explained how we found a room called the Golem Bay on the other side of the green door, and how we'd met a robot there named Golem, who told a very interesting story.
I see. So the Golem guy was turned off just when he was about to tell you something.
Yeah.
So the last thing he said was, see, right in the middle of...
Yep.
Right in the middle. Middle could be from Middle Kingdom, which is another name for China.
Well, this was utterly pointless.
Really? I don't think so.
Please, explain.
Well, maybe he was trying to say that this game is like the Chinese room. In other words...
Sigma! Phi! There you are! I've been looking all over for you!
What's going on?
Something bad! Something really bad!
Oh, come on, spill
Alice is...
Uh-oh, Alice got the sickness.
Just come with me! She's in the crew quarters!
Alice is down with the sickness. We gotta go get her! Alice ate the pork, she's dying! In real time! It wasn't cooked proper. Even though it was cooked twice. Ding dong. Oh. Gordon Ramsay's gonna scream at us. I think Gordon Ramsay's gonna scream in general. What? No, this isn't real. All I could hear were Zero's words echoing in my ears. Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off. Thank God you got spared the pork. If you've never been in turbulence, it's hard to explain. You feel the sudden alien weightlessness of a long fall, and for just a moment, you're painfully aware of the fact that you are thousands of feet above the earth, in a flimsy machine made by a fallible man, kept aloft by a scientific principle that nobody actually understands. If you've never seen a friend dead, it's hard to explain, but it's a little like that. I knelt down beside Alice's body and pressed a shaking hand to her throat. No pulse. Her skin had already turned pale. The thing in front of me looked like a human being, but wasn't being a human any longer. Why had this happened? I knelt there for several long moments, staring blankly ahead. My throat burned and my chest was tight, but I forced myself to take 3 progressively calmer breaths and stood. I clenched my fist, took one last breath, and turned. Oh, hi. Oh, everyone's here. Who found her first?
Me.
Alright, he did it.
I was looking for Quark on floor B and couldn't find him. So I came back here and, well, you know the rest. Hey, what's that look supposed to mean? You better not be thinking I did it.
Well, suspicion often falls on the first to discover a crime.
Fuck that. She'd already been murdered when I got here.
How do you know she was murdered?
What? Come on, it's obvious. She's got a knife sticking out of her chest. Does that look like an accident or a suicide to you?
How do you know the weapon was a knife?
What?
All you can see from here is the handle. For all you know, it could have been an ice pick or some kind of tool.
Well, yeah, I guess that's true, but I mean, come on. Who wouldn't look at that and assume it's a knife? And it's not fair to suspect someone just because they happen to be the first one to find the body. If you want to be like that, then the last person to see Alice is the person you should be looking at.
Who was the last person to see her?
I need to go tell Alice. You guys go on ahead.
Alice. Why? This wasn't supposed to happen. You promised me we'd catch them together. Don't do this. I can't trust them anymore. It could have been any one of them. They killed you, Alice. I can't forgive them for that. I'm going to get revenge. I'll find out who killed you. And I'll...
Hey, Clover.
Shut up!
Uh-oh. I think we're getting an axe ending part 2.
Don't you talk to me! I'm sorry, Alice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. Before anyone could say anything, she turned and ran out of the room. Axe 2. The Reckoning.
Wait! Clover, come back!
Myoji took off in pursuit and made to follow when...
It's pointless. Even if you caught up to her, she'd never tell you anything. Think it through. There are 2 possibilities. Either Clover killed her, or she didn't.
True.
If the former is true, then I doubt she would confess. If the latter is true, then I imagine she'll be just as reticent. After all, Alice and Clover seem to know each other. In fact, they seem quite close. It seems safe to assume that Clover is currently very suspicious of all of us. I doubt she would open up to anyone right now.
You seem pretty calm. Did you do it?
Not again. Well, if you really want to suspect me, please, go ahead. I'm beginning to feel rather accustomed to it.
Oh. Kane doesn't deserve all this just because he's in this weird armor.
I would ask you to consider my motive for killing Alice. Specifically, the fact that I have none.
Well, yes, but none of us do. None of us have ever met Alice before, right? So why would we want to kill her?
You are correct, but only if the murder had a motive beyond, well, murder.
What do you mean?
Do you remember when we found the old woman? It seemed clear that her killer was Zero Sr., and that they were one of us. There is every reason to think the same person murdered Alice. Perhaps this person plans to kill us one by one. Perhaps the entire Nonary Game is just window dressing. Perhaps the only reason we are here is so that Zero Sr. can kill us at his leisure, in a world of his own creation.
Why would anyone do such a horrible thing?
I don't think that's it.
Presumably, because they enjoy killing. Zero Sr. seems to be rather disturbed.
Hold on a minute. That doesn't mean that they're one of us. It could be a 10th person hiding out somewhere.
No,
Why not?
there's no way Zero Jr. wouldn't notice that. And if he did notice, I really don't think he'd just let something like that slide.
But isn't Zero Jr. just an AI without a body? What could he do?
Maybe. But Zero Sr. has a body. You think they'd really just let a 10th unwanted participant just run around murdering people?
Well, what if the 10th person is Zero Sr.?
Not possible. At least not so long as we assume Zero Jr.'s statement to be the truth. Do you remember? He made it quite clear that the real Zero was one of us.
I thought about what Kay had said. If the killer was Zero Sr., then who could be the killer? Dio? It's not Luna. Sweet little baby Luna ain't doing anything like that. Kay, perhaps? Maybe Clover? There's always Tenmyoji. Fi, maybe? No, it couldn't be her. I've been with Fi the whole time when we were looking for Quark. There's no way she could have slipped away to stab Alice in the chest. Wait a minute. There's one person I'd forgotten. Quark. It seemed like a bit of a stretch to think a kid could kill someone of Alice's size, though. That meant there were 5 real suspects. Dio? There's 4. No, there's 5. From what we know, right, when you have Radical 6, which Quark has, and we're at that point, Quark has the capability of taking down an adult person. Singular, just with like a one-on-one singular adult person. So we do have 5 suspects of Dio, Quark, Kay, Clover, and Tenmyoji. I know for a fact, in my heart of hearts, Luna didn't do it. She is too sweet. She is too innocent. That no shot. Where had Quark gone?
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Can't believe Quark got the disease unless you throw hands. No, he drank that red sauce that like Chinese places give you that make you go like stupid crazy.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Apparently Zero doesn't feel like this is worth stopping the game for. A blunt but effective way to make the point.
Never heard of that? I need some? You can Google it. Look up the just like red sauce from Chinese restaurant. What do you mean?
We should get to the warehouse. It seems clear he feels no compunction about killing us, should we disobey the rules. As such, I recommend we follow them.
The others filed out of the room. I turned to face Alice. Alice, I'll find out who did this to you. I promise. I felt my stomach settle back into its normal configuration, and the fire in my chest melted the icy hand from my spine. I stood up straight, gave Alice one last nod, and walked after the others, leaving my regrets lying on the cold floor. It's a really good analogy. Just to throw that one out there.
Hey, look. 2 of the AB gates are closed already.
Probably Tenmyoji and Clover.
Wasn't he a pair? Doesn't Quark need to go with him?
As long as one person in each pair is there, it should be okay.
Sharing their destiny, huh?
Pretty much.
That's good news for you, Sigma. After all, you're a pair, but your partner is, well, I'd rather not say it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we were paired
Good
with
luck
Alice.
for you, huh, Luna?
What? I don't understand what you mean.
Well, if Alice was still alive, you'd have a hard time choosing Betray. She only had 1 BP left.
Oh, damn.
If you'd picked Betray, you could have killed her. Of course, that's not really a problem now.
Stop that, Dio. I would have chosen Ally regardless. I mean, Sigma's going to be my opponent, and I trust him.
Let's go! I trust Luna too. Really?
Haha. Now this is interesting. If one of you guys picks Betray, we are gonna get a show.
Dio!
Ignore him. How do you and Phi plan to vote?
You even gotta ask? Ally. Of course. Right, Phi?
I don't know about that. It's a difficult question.
What?
Well, if we choose Ally and Kay chooses the opposite, then he'll have 9 points. He can go through the number 9 door whenever he wants.
So would Dio. If they betray and K allies.
But it's not as simple as just choosing Betray either. If Kay decides to ally for some reason, then you'd end up with 9 points.
So we should both choose Ally. Seems easy to me.
You're planning on betraying me, aren't you, Dio? As soon as you go through that door, it will be only the 2 of you in that room. I've no doubt you could overpower Phi, if you had the desire to.
Oh, give me a little credit. No one has more gentle points than me. You think someone of my stature would resort to violence?
Yes.
The nerve.
Gentle points? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were such a nice guy. Blech.
What?
This is just a thought, but why don't all of you promise to choose Betray? Then you wouldn't have to worry about anything. If you knew the other person was going to betray you,
I'm gonna say
you'd
it.
have no choice but to do the same.
He was an unwashed gamer? That's crazy.
That seems pretty negative for you, Luna.
True basement energy. I don't think he has basement energy. He has, like, attic energy. Similar concept, but different vibe, you know?
I'm sorry.
Nothing to apologize for.
More deranged, yeah, there it is.
We appreciate your suggestion and we'll take it into consideration. But unfortunately, I don't think it's a very good idea. See, my goal is to beat this game.
Yeah, so is everyone else's, your point?
But Phi...
Maybe that wasn't the best way to put it. When I say I want to beat it, I mean defeat it. Completely.
I just want to let you know I dropped a knife onto the kitchen floor, so watch out for it when you get food later. Okay. Can you give me like a rough estimate where it is so I know what to look out for?
I want to get us all out of here. We haven't beat the Nonary game until we're all out of this place. I guess we won't all be getting out anymore, though.
Right in front of the toaster oven. Got it. Thank you.
Oh, you mean Alice.
Yeah. At any rate, all of us choosing Betray every time is hardly ideal. We'd never escape.
And what are you gonna do?
Kay needs to choose Ally. It's the only way.
How will you make sure I do that? I have no guarantee that she'll choose Ally as well.
Would you do it if I could give you that guarantee?
Well, yes, I suppose so.
You promise?
Yes.
Good. Let's do this. Dio!
Huh?
There's someone behind you.
What?
The moment Dio turned his head, Phi was off. With seemingly superhuman strength, she leapt through the air, across the room, and through the AB gate.
What the fuck?
That's hilarious.
You bitch!
I need to stop flying. Now she's cheating.
God damn it, Fi! Open this fucking door!
He pounded on the door, screaming, but it showed no signs of opening again.
Fuck!
He gave the door one last slam for good measure, then ran to the next open one.
Invalid pair detected. Please retry with valid partner. Members of a pair cannot vote in separate rooms.
What? Why the fuck not? This is against the rules. How am I supposed to vote?
It means you can't, big man. Fuck you.
This is bullshit.
Got him. I see. This is how Fi can guarantee your choice. You can't vote now, so the chance that Fi will choose Ally just went way up. After all, if you pick Ally and she betrays you, then...
Dio will have 9 points.
Exactly.
But don't you think Vi might be worried that Kay will break his promise? After all, if he can be pretty sure that Vi is going to choose Ally, then...
You needn't worry. Her plan is very clever. I will definitely choose Ally.
Can't wait to see those results,
2
and one of them
minutes
picks
remain
betray.
Until polling closes.
We don't have much time left. Let's go.
Right.
Okay. Sigma?
Hmm.
You are going to choose Ally, right?
Of course. We both have 5 PP right now. Even if I did betray you, I'd only get 3 points. That's not enough to escape. So I'd have to wait until the next round anyway. Make sense?
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Nothing. Never mind. Anyway, you promised. You have to choose Ally.
Right, I will. I was gonna choose Ally anyway. Just to be a real fucking wrench in the system. Thing. Ally, 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 ally. I don't ever want to hurt Luna except for just the 2
until polling closes.
branches where I have to just for story purpose. Now, what am I gonna do? Well, I guess there really isn't any question. After all, I promised Luna I'd pick Ally, but what if she was lying to me?
I would have chosen Ally regardless. I mean, Sigma's going to be my opponent, and I trust him.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ally! Yippee!
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Can't wait for Dio to just be like fuming out in the main warehouse.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
I wonder. Okay, just ending.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Betray ally. Ally, ally. Ally. Ally! Yippee! Oh, weird. It still gave Alice points. I guess that makes sense. I still find that kind of weird. Why would it still give her points when she's dead? Did it do that before? I don't remember if it did.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
Well, Quark has 9 points, if Quark ever wanted to leave.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
you, Sigma.
Of course. Pat, 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 pat. No need to thank me. I just did what I promised I'd do. Anyway, thank you
It
too.
was nothing. I also just did what I promised to do. Now we both have 7 BP. This is the home stretch.
Yeah, we should both kiss, actually, just to celebrate. Yes, it is. Oh, we'll get to pair up in the next round too.
Because I'll choose ally?
Yeah, you're an opponent I can trust.
If we were partners, you could pick whatever you wanted then, couldn't you? I mean, you'd get 9 points either way.
Whoa, hold on there. Why would I suddenly choose Betray? I've already chosen ally twice.
You're right.
Let's choose ally and get the hell out of here together. Sound good?
Okay.
Come on, why do you look so sad?
Well, it's just... there's a part of me that just can't feel genuinely happy about that.
Oh, you mean Alice?
Oh, yes.
We still haven't found Quark either, huh?
That too.
Still, Quark's BP is 9 now. Technically, he's 1. Speaking of...
Why did you do that? Why did you tell me all that stuff for? Were you just lying?
No. Everything I told you was the truth. You have to trust me.
I did! Look where it got me! How could you do that? You're such a jerk! How could I betray you after that? And then you...
I'm sorry.
Are you Zero?
What? No, of course I'm not Zero.
Then how could you know all that?
Tenmyoji, what do you know?
Where did you find out about that stuff?
I told you,
Don't lie to me!
I'm not lying.
Forget it. It was stupid to trust you. I mean, there's no way.
Clover, this isn't about me. I made a mistake. I got someone involved on all this when I shouldn't have.
You mean Quark?
Yeah,
You did this to get Quark's BP up to 9?
yes.
But you've only got 4 points.
I'm not important. The only thing that matters is that Quark gets out of this nightmare.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to look for Quark.
Hey, wait!
Tenmyoji didn't respond, just turned and walked off towards the magenta door. Clover started to follow, then pulled up short.
Ow.
She spun on her heel and headed off towards the cyan door instead. I don't like the color they chose for cyan. That just looks like a lighter blue.
What just happened?
Instead of this. This is cyan.
I thought Clover had said she didn't trust any of us anymore.
Yeah, I know. But then she chooses ally. Tenmyoji must have said something to her before the last round started, but what? Come to think of it, didn't you choose ally too?
Yes, I did. Fi put herself in a situation where choosing Betray would be unwise. If she had chosen Betray, Dio would have 9 BP now. I concluded that her desire to avoid that outcome would be stronger than her desire to protect herself with Betray, and so I voted accordingly.
Hey, you both picked ally.
That was her guarantee?
Yes.
Then why didn't you choose Betray? You could be walking out of here with 9 points right now.
It's because you promised, right?
Yes, that too, I suppose.
There's another reason?
Yes.
What was it?
It's difficult to explain. I suppose you could say I felt a connection.
What does that mean? What do you mean by that?
Well, when we were investigating the pantry together, I felt that Fi was somehow similar to me.
Like, personality? Or mindset? Okay.
Something in me said, don't betray her.
Alright.
You could call it intuition, I suppose.
Cut it out. Gut feelings are bullshit.
No, they're not. Those are real. Those are very, very real, and you should always listen to your gut.
fly.
Besides, you don't get to have a connection with me unless I give you permission. And I don't remember doing that.
What the fuck does that mean?
You're acting like we're pals or something. Kinda skeeves me out, to be honest.
Okay, that's just rude. What the hell, man? He did you a favor and now you're gonna give him shit for it?
You chose Ally too. Didn't you do that because you trusted him?
Not exactly. I just made him trust me. When we were in the pantry, I stuffed my face like an idiot. That got him to lower his guard.
What?
Did you really think that would be enough to convince him? I mean, if you were wrong, then he could have escaped and left you behind.
What are you getting at?
Well, I'm just thinking that maybe you felt some kind of connection to him too?
Oh, come on. How am I supposed to feel a connection for a guy whose face I haven't even seen?
Personality. There is more than just aesthetics. You tell me.
Shut up.
If we could change the subject, where did Dio go?
Yeah, that's a good
He
question.
must have been here for the results.
Oh, I saw him leave. He
True.
checked the results and then left through the yellow door.
Awesome. Where did he go? Suddenly, the warehouse was filled with the groan and clang of metal doors grinding shut.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
As many times as we want, huh? And that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that's right.
What?
Remember what Zero Jr. said?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Oh, yeah. Where are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm a magenta pair.
Me too.
Oh, sick.
Looks like we're pairing up again. Better than getting stuck with Dio, I guess.
Yeah, what's that supposed to mean?
I'm a yellow pair. What about you, Luna?
I'm a solo, but I'm green.
Wait,
Yes.
green? Hold on a minute. Aren't the colors for the first game red, green, and blue? We use those colors to open the magenta, yellow, and cyan doors, right?
Yes, that's right.
The next one we have magenta, yellow, and cyan bracelets, and open the red, green, and blue doors, right?
Yes.
This time we've got magenta, yellow pairs, and a green solo. What colored doors are we supposed to open?
And where are they?
Well, we need to check the other bracelets before we make any decisions.
Hi, Kyler. Welcome in.
That means Dio, Tenmyoji, and Clover.
And Quirk.
We'll need to check Alice's bracelet too. Anyone could just pick it up now.
I will try and find the remaining people and their bracelets. Quark will be my first priority.
I'll come with you.
Very well.
I'll go check on Alice's bracelet then.
And don't forget to, retrieve it. We'll likely need it to get through the chromatic doors.
Right. Sigma, can you come with me?
What? Okay. Let's go. I'm gonna have to see her again. I feel sick just thinking about it.
Shouldn't we decide on a time to meet up? Just in case? Let's see. When do the doors open?
Hour 20. We've still got quite a while.
An hour and 21 minutes.
Then let's take half of that. What do you say we all meet back here in 40 minutes?
Sounds good. – Kay and Luna step through the magenta door and out of the warehouse. Hey, you don't think Kay is the killer, do you?
Maybe.
Maybe? If he is, then Luna's in danger.
Maybe.
Yeah, if
You're not one to talk. I didn't see you stopping her.
Well, yeah, but I just have this gut feeling that I could trust him.
A gut feeling, huh? Sure you're not the one who's feeling a connection to our armored friend? I mean, all that plating is pretty flattering to his figure.
That's not it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Have you considered that it might be Luna?
No, that's not possible.
Why not?
Because Luna didn't need a knife to kill Alice. When we played the last round, Alice's BP was at 1. Luna was playing against the two of us. All she would have to do is convince us to vote ally, and she could have killed Alice easily.
She would have just had to pick betray.
Exactly.
But if she'd done that, do you really think the rest of us would have let her get away with it? We'd probably have tied her up or locked her away or something. Besides, there's no way in hell Alice would have chosen ally. The only way to get an ally vote from your pair would have been to physically overpower Alice. Or trick her like I did with Dio.
So, what, you're saying Luna's the killer?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying the possibility exists. Even if she was, I don't think we'd need to worry about Kay's safety.
I don't think Luna's it.
He's got a full suit of armor. I'm betting he's pretty hard to kill with all that on.
True.
Alright, I think that's enough of that. Let's go check Alice's bracelet.
Yeah. Be awful if someone already picked it up. Over. Hey, come on, don't run away.
Run away?
Well, it sure looked like you were trying to get away from us.
I wasn't running away, though I just don't want to talk to you.
Isn't that pretty much the same thing? Look, running away isn't going to do you any good. Do you want to find out who killed Alice? Well, you're not going to be able to figure that out unless you talk to people.
I don't need to.
Why not?
I already figured out who did it.
Who was
I
it?
can't tell you. You
Why
might
not?
be working with them. Both of you could be in on it.
Oh, come on. Of course we're not.
Forget about it. There's no point. Doesn't matter what you tell her, she's never going to believe you. Just tell us one thing, Clover. How did you know who it was?
I noticed something.
And what was that?
Alice figured it out too. Before she...
What was it?
Why don't you figure that out yourselves? Anyway, I gotta go.
Hey, wait, Clover. Oh, there she goes. Ah.
What's wrong?
Shit. I forgot to ask Clover what color her bracelet is now.
Oh. Really? That's it? Calm down. She's a cyan pear.
You saw it?
Yeah. Snuck a peek at it when she ran by. And it looks like Alice's is a blue solo.
She reached down and casually picked up Alice's bracelet off of the ground.
I'll hold on to this.
Yeah, good idea. I wondered what it was that Clover noticed.
You mean what Alice noticed? Were you even listening?
Fine, what did Alice notice? I didn't answer. Instead, she knelt down and began to examine Alice's body. What are you doing?
I'm investigating.
What are you investigating?
What does it look like I'm investigating? I'm looking for any clues to what she figured out before she died. Huh. Found something already. Have a look.
If I held something out, it was a handkerchief stained reddish-brown. Is that blood?
Looks like it. It's darker than Alice's, so it's probably been on her since before she died.
If it's not hers, whose blood is it? The old lady?
Maybe.
You think Alice killed her?
Who knows? She could have just found this somewhere for all we know.
And you think she figured something out from this handkerchief?
Can't say for sure, but it's definitely a possibility. So, time we moved on. We need to figure out what Tenmyoji and Dio's bracelets have changed to.
And we need to find Quark.
Yeah.
Let's take the blue door then. We should be able to get to the room Tenmyoji, Quark, and Clover went to that way.
Sounds good.
Sorry, just 1 second. Hey, excuse me. Not the rec room. It says rec room. This is the only door that's unlocked.
Yeah, so this is where Tenmyoji's team went.
I'm going to open it, alright?
How many times do I have to tell you? You don't need to keep asking permission.
Okay, okay. Tenmyoji? I'm guessing from your face that Quark is still missing.
No sign of him, huh?
Happy?
What?
I'm asking if you're happy Quark's still missing.
No. Of course not. Why would I be?
And then does it hurt? Huh? Are you so terrified about whether or not he's safe that it feels like someone's got your chest in a vice? I didn't think so. Quark's got 9 BP. If I find him first, I might make him escape. So it's better for you if I haven't found him yet. Am I wrong?
Tenmyoji, what's going on here? This doesn't sound like you. I know you're worried about Quark, but...
Just what the hell do you know? He's all I've got left. If something happens to him, I'll...
Tenmyoji?
It's all my fault. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I never should have brought him here.
Did you say... brought?
Yes, Zero made me an offer.
Ooh, okay. Wait a minute. I thought you said you and Quark were abducted, like the rest of us.
You mean you came here voluntarily?
Hey, answer me. What the hell is going on here?
Can I see the other side of your bracelets?
Huh?
Why?
Please, just do it.
Fine, I looked at one another. Neither of us knew what was going on, but there was no reason to refuse. We shrugged and did as we had been told. Then suddenly... Ah! In the blink of an eye, Tenmyoji had pulled some kind of can from his pocket and sprayed it both of our wrists with it. We did the same thing with Dio and saw that he had stolen the bracelet. Hey, what the hell, man?
Calm down. It's not going to hurt you.
Is this some kind of chemical?
Yeah, I found it when I was searching this room.
He walked towards the door and flipped the light switch.
Good work. It's dark now.
Show me your bracelets again.
Nothing.
That stuff you sprayed us with was luminol, wasn't it?
Yeah. How'd you figure that out?
I guessed when you turned off the light.
Some of the stuff they use on cop shows to find blood and other stuff, usually it's blood because it reacts to the iron in blood, and that's what makes it glow.
Yeah.
Why'd you spray us?
Just relax, okay? That's all I needed to know. Neither one of you is Zero's senior.
Are you saying that because there wasn't any reaction from the luminol?
There's a contradictory in his statements of Zero lured him and offered him something, but he doesn't know who it is?
Yep.
Someone mind explaining this to me?
Well, you know as much as I do now. I was just making guesses based on what he was doing.
Hey, Tenmyoji.
Sorry, but I've gotta go. I need to go look for Quark.
No, I'm sorry, but I can't let that happen. You dropped a real bomb back there, and I'm not about to just ignore it. What did you mean when you said that Zero made you an offer? Why are you here?
I can't tell you.
Why not? I don't really understand how, but you seem to have decided that neither of us is Zero Senior, right?
Yeah?
Then why?
You don't get it. I can't tell you no matter who you are. Right now, we might as well assume Quark is a hostage. Zero Jr. seems to be aware of everything that goes on here. If I tell you, he'll know. And then God only knows what Zero Sr. will do. Please, I'm asking you, put yourself in my shoes.
I looked him in the eyes for the first time since we'd entered the room and saw nothing but years of loneliness and regret. Before I could speak, he turned and left the room. Hey, can I ask you a question?
It won't do you any good. Whatever you want to know, I don't know anything about it.
No, it's not about what just happened.
Yeah? Then what is it? Oh. I see. You mean his bracelet, right? Chill, man. He's a red solo. I had a look while he was talking.
Oh. Good job. That, wasn't what I wanted to ask either.
Well, what is it then?
When he sprayed us, you screamed, didn't you?
No.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
No, I'm pretty sure you did. Not quite so tough when you're scared, huh?
Shut up! We've got stuff to do. Get going! Move!
Yeah! Got him. Got her.
It looks like another warehouse.
I guess there's one on this floor too, then. Makes sense, I guess, as much when I saw the map. What's that over there?
Probably more graffiti. There was one on floor A, too, remember?
Yeah, there was, but...
Never mind that. There's someone else here.
Good deal.
Looks like it. Let's go see what he's up to.
I hope he's dead. He's not. What are you doing here, Dio?
Oh, nothing. I'm just going with the flow, you know? I'm seeing where life takes me.
You don't seem to have any interest in searching for Quark.
Why would I? Do we even know he's really missing? Maybe the little shit's just off having nap time somewhere. So I figure, let sleeping dogs lie, right? Or kids, in this case, I guess. If we wake him up, he might realize he's got enough BP to blow this popsicle stand and ditch us. That happens, it's all over. We'll be stuck in here for the rest of our lives. Which probably won't be that long.
The rest of our lives?
Yeah. Did I stutter? Or did you just forget? Zero Jr. told us, remember?
The number 9 door only opens once. Once that happens, it's all over. It'll close for good after 9 seconds, so if you're not careful, you could get stuck.
It's still part of the one. Okay, it is. Alright. That's for good, huh? I have to admit, I'd kind of forgotten that detail, but if Zero Jr. had been telling the truth, we wouldn't be able to get out until we died. Oh, even that might not be enough. Maybe they just leave our corpses there to rot. My stomach did a little flip.
So, what are you guys here for? Did you bring Fi here so I can kill her?
What?
Ah, really? You already forgotten your little stunt earlier? We're damn lucky Kay chose Ally. If he hadn't, you'd be hanging from that crane right now.
Sounds like you're getting a little desperate. Word of advice, Dio. That's not a smart attitude to have here. All you'll do is make sure that whoever plays against you in the AB game won't pick Ally.
You talk as if I give a fuck. I already know I won't be up against you two.
Why not?
Kay and I are the yellow pair. You guys are the magenta pair, right? Two pairs can't go through the same chromatic door. Simple enough for you.
How do you know our colors?
Kay told me. He was here a while ago. Speaking of which, Temioji and Clover were here too. Guess everybody misses my company. Anyway, that's how I know what everyone's colors are.
Is Kay by himself?
Yeah.
What about Luna?
Luna? Haven't seen her.
Something happened to Luna. I see.
Anyway, Kay and I won't be pairing with you two. We'll be taking the blue solo.
That's Alice's bracelet. But how do you know that?
Oh, come on. You're really that thick? Look at the doors in front of you. These are the next chromatic doors.
So the next color is white?
Bingo. See that thing next to the door there? Looks familiar, doesn't it? Yes. Yes, it does.
I get it. You and Kay are both yellow. You can get yellow by adding red and green together. If you add blue to that,
it becomes white. You're home! Welcome home! Kill that guy, we're trying!
Exactly.
You get magenta by adding red and blue together. And then adding green to that gives you white. So that means fine, I would need to pair up with the green solo, which is Luna.
right.
That means the other three would be in the same team as before. Temioji, Clover, and Quark. You know, the Temioji is a red solo, and Clover is a cyan pair, so...
The only one left is the other cyan pair. So we can assume that's what Quark is.
There be any other combinations?
No, there's only one option this time.
All we gotta do now is wait for these white doors to open.
We've only got 5 minutes left before it's time to meet up with everyone else. We should get back to floor A.
Sorry, but I'm gonna stay here. Moving around so much is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, you piece of shit? Nobody invited you. Come on, Fi.
Right. On my way.
Hey, so sleepy. Sorry. Having an anxiety attack at work kinda sucks. And sucks the life out of you. The lounge? Why are we stopping in here? Huh? Something up? Why'd you just stop?
Well, you see that clock over there? The one that looks like the sun?
Yeah?
It reminded me of something we saw earlier.
What do you mean?
Remember the graffiti on floor B? You remember what it said?
Memento Mori, right?
Do you know what that means?
It's Latin for something like be aware of death or remember death. I think it's usually used to mean we're all gonna die someday, so don't forget about your own morality.
What about the other part?
Well, I mean, that's pretty straightforward, right? If the ninth lion ate the sun, I mean, yeah, it's kind of nonsense, but... Oh... I get it. That's what the clock made you think of, right? The sun in that sentence?
Yeah. Did you notice anything strange about that graffiti?
Apart from the fact that it made no sense. Not really.
Wrong answer. Maybe you're not the eagle eye I thought you were. I guess I have to do everything.
Yeah, please. I'm dyslexic. I can't do ambigrams.
Part of it was spelled wrong.
Was it?
Specifically, they spelled ninth wrong.
Didn't
It
they?
should be Ninth. But the graffiti had Nineth.
Hey, remember when I said I was dyslexic? Oh. I guess you're right. I put an extra E in there.
Exactly.
That's kind of a bonehead mistake, unless it's an anagram, ambigram, whatever the fuck you call it, where you swap all the letters around to make something else. Do you think it was like a kid who wrote it?
Maybe it wasn't a mistake at all.
I'm not following.
Maybe Zero put that E in there on purpose.
But why?
Maybe because he didn't have enough letters otherwise.
What?
Anyway, if Zero wrote that graffiti, then it's got to be significant.
Remember death. If the ninth line ate the sun.
Shit. Hey, it's already 2 minutes past time.
Why are you talking too long? What the fuck?
We should get moving.
Right. Fine, stop yapping. We can learn the weird lines later. They're not here? Huh? Kay and Luna aren't here.
Astute observation.
What should we do?
What do you mean, what should we do? All we can do is wait. We don't want to end up missing each other by accident.
Yeah. Guess you got a point. Hey, where are you going?
Just want to check something really quick.
Check what?
The last time we saw Alice alive, she was right here. Remember? She was kneeling down, looking at something on the ground.
Yeah. What do you think she was looking at? Oh! That's a little bit of blood.
Find something?
Isn't this blood?
Uh-huh. Nice work there, Sigma.
I don't need you to pat me on the back. Makes me feel stupid or something.
The truth hurts.
Damn!
So, blood, huh? Oh my god.
I suddenly looked up at the ceiling. I followed her gaze and found myself looking up at a metal crane. It was the kind you might see in a shipyard, the sort that moves along a metal track. It has a claw to grab and lift cargo containers. So, what's the deal with the crane? What? Damn, gone again. Stop running around. Just tell me what you found.
I noticed something.
Oh yeah? And what, pray tell, was
The
that?
same thing Clover and Alice noticed.
That's... Can you just tell me?
Look at the number 6 AB room. The side that's facing the wall has blood on it. What's the first thing you think of when you hear blood?
Vampires?
Yeah. This whole thing kind of sucks, right?
Shut up.
Come on! This is no time to be screwing around. I'm talking about this thing. The handkerchief Alice had. There's some blood on it that we assume belonged to the old lady. Consider this for a moment. Let's say this thing was on the floor next to the rightmost AB room. We'll assume that the blood on the side facing the wall came from this handkerchief. Okay, then what?
Alice was looking at the handkerchief.
Right. What do you think was going through her mind?
Why is there a bloodstained handkerchief here? Or something along the lines.
And?
Did this belong to the old woman? It must have.
And?
But if it did, then who put it here? Or, wait, maybe someone dropped it? Or they could have thrown it here.
And
You want more?
you're almost there.
How long has this handkerchief been here? Something like that?
Yes, exactly. So how long do you think it was here?
Well, I imagine it wasn't here from the start.
Wait, when's the start?
You know, when we started. When you and I escaped from the AV room through the hatch in the roof. The first thing we did after we got out and met everyone except for Clover and Kay was go look at the number 9 door. We spent a lot of time examining the AV rooms too. Yeah, I know we looked at this from the exact angle. Pretty sure there wasn't any handkerchief there then. There wasn't... Wait.
Huh, finally figured it out, huh?
Oh, I shifted over. There's one like right here. Now there's another one further down. Yeah, one right here, further down. No way. The AV rooms moved?
Yeah,
Was it that crane?
probably. They moved the rightmost one all the way to the left. So, what was in the leftmost AB room?
Her? The body of the old woman.
And who was trapped in there when the Nonary Game started?
Well, it would have been the AV room on the right at first, so... Luna. For the third time, Fi walked off without saying anything. My body felt like lead, but I forced myself to follow her. She stopped in front of the graffiti that began 2 milkmen.
What do you think this is?
Oh, I thought it was just paint from the graffiti at first, but I'm guessing you don't think so. Is that more of the old woman's blood?
Seems like it.
So Luna would have killed her here, and taken her to the rightmost AB room? After that, she would have moved the room with the body in it so that no one would suspect her. That would mean the first person to get out was Luna, not Alice. So what about the handkerchief?
This thing? Here, look. You see this line? It's possible that line is from whatever the weapon was, which means this might have been wrapped around whatever was used to kill the old woman. So maybe Luna wrapped the weapon with this handkerchief, and then threw it between the rightmost room and the one next to it. Then when the room was moved, it came out.
That means Alice picked up the weapon along with the handkerchief.
Seems pretty likely. This is all just speculation, understand? There are a whole lot of things we still don't know.
Yeah, it's a mystery, alright. For example, why would Luna leave the AV room, murder the old woman, and then carry the body back and hide it in the same room? I guess it's possible she just wanted to hide the body. But we still don't have any idea why she would have wanted to kill her in the first place. It's also worth noting that Zero the Third seems to have let this all slide. He's supposed to be making sure the game goes according to plan, but so far there have been 2 murders, and he hasn't done anything about either of them. You think that means Luna is Zero Senior? Even if she was, though, I'm not sure why she killed the old woman. It's possible that she was some kind of intruder who wasn't supposed to be here, but if Luna is Zero Senior, couldn't she have found a better place to hide the body? She'd have access to the entire facility. That's not all either. Let's say Luna moved the AV room to divert suspicion away from herself. If that's the case, why did she leave the handkerchief and weapon there? She had to have known they'd be discovered after she moved the room. Besides, when and how did she operate the crane? Luna was with us since we first got out of the AV rooms all the way till we found the old lady's body. You, me, and her went through the magenta door and investigated the lounge. raid boss! How was the labyrinth of... I forget what the full name is. How was your stream? Welcome in, everyone. I made progress. Let's go! For anyone that doesn't know me, I'd be shocked if you didn't by this point. Hi, my name's Lucian. You can call me Lucy. I'm your friendly and wholesome big titty goth kitty VTuber here to make your week a little bit better. We're currently playing the Nonary Games, Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward, or VLR, and we're currently on the topic of who might Zero be? Who might our main villain bad guy be? And we're thinking, or at least the characters are thinking, it is the sweet, innocent nurse lady. And our character's trying to divert that thought because there's a lot that pose a contradiction to it. Then we went down to floor B together and came back to the warehouse. By then, the room must have been moved. Of course. Why didn't I say that sooner? Luna has an alibi. She couldn't have moved the AB room. Where her alibi?
Interesting. I have to admit, you've got a point.
Wait, what? You didn't even put up a fight.
You're going to make me repeat myself. I never said Luna was the killer. Still, I have a feeling Alice thought she was. Which would mean that Clover probably does too.
Oh, you mean the stuff she said about what she had noticed? Oh, thank you for the glasses. Hi, Axe.
Right.
Axe or Ace. Hey, fine.
Hmm?
I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this. We were here yapping for 20 minutes and they never showed up.
You're right.
Either or, I don't mind. Alright. Thank you for the glasses.
Sigma.
Oh, hi.
Phi.
Yeah?
There you are. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I have some bad news.
If you tell me that Luna's dead, we're ending stream right now.
Luna. Luna is dead.
Alright, that's it for stream. Thank you for coming in, everybody. Thank you for the raid boss. It was nice seeing you all. I will see you on Sunday. No, we're gonna continue. We're gonna continue until it tells me that we hit an ending.
She's in room 2 in the crew quarters.
Why? What's the point?
The same room where Alice was murdered.
Oh no, that's the killing chamber now. Oh no. 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 This was the third time I touched a body that felt cold skin. I thought it might get easier, but it only gotten worse. I didn't think I'd ever get used to it, but I didn't want to. My hands began to shake, and I tried to steady them as I pressed a pair of fingers to her neck to check for a pulse. Nothing, of course. Luna was dead. Her eyes were flat and empty, the pupils dilated in what could have been terror. It felt surreal. Like I might blink and then she'd sit up again. She would smile and blush and look away nervously and everything would be alright. I blinked. She lay there, still, dead and pale.
And I trust him.
Oh, no. Grief cracked open like an egg and rage clambered out, hot and angry and screaming. It clawed at the inside of my chest and pounded at the back of my eyes. I squeezed them shut and ground my teeth. My hands balled into fists so tight they hurt. I I took a deep breath and opened my eyes again. After another breath, I stood up and realized Kay was talking.
I believe she was poisoned.
Poisoned?
See here. This device is some sort of syringe.
I think it's called an injection gun. You can just put whatever you want in one of those vials and then pull the trigger. It's kind of like the needles in these bracelets.
The drug they used is the same as well. The label on the vial says tubocurarine.
Oh no. Muscle relaxant.
Yes. Since it's empty, I can only assume Luna was injected with it. You see the mark on her neck?
That's very apparent, yes.
I believe it is safe to assume that is where her attacker injected the drug.
And right in the carotid. Jesus.
Perhaps they chose the neck for the carotid artery.
Then your guess is probably correct. Luna was injected with tubocurarine, and it killed her.
And how about the others?
Should I go get them?
No, never mind. I want to get your story first.
What do you mean?
When you left us, you and Luna went out together, right?
Yes.
But when we talked to Dio downstairs, he said he'd only seen you and not Luna. Why is that?
Luna and I split up as soon as we got to floor B. We determined it would be more efficient. Two of us working separately could cover more ground in less time.
Alright, so why were you late?
What?
You didn't show up till 20 minutes past the time we were supposed to meet. Sigma's asking you what you were doing.
I was resuscitating.
You were resuscitating? You were trying to save Luna?
Let me explain how I found her. I had gone to the warehouse 5 minutes before our meeting time. You had yet to show up, as had Luna. I believe I was standing between the yellow and cyan doors. Some minutes later, I heard something.
Somewhere over here.
It came from behind the cyan door and sounded like a woman's scream. Well, it was actually quite faint. It was several doors away, after all.
That's true, because this is the door. There's a door here, then there's the doors into the cabins.
And as such, I couldn't quite make out what was being said, or even if I had heard it at all. It seemed entirely possible that I had imagined it. I heard no other sounds for a few minutes following the scream. Eventually, the silence made me uncomfortable. Perhaps something had happened, so I made my way to the crew quarters. As I entered the hallway, I noticed that the door to room 2 was slightly ajar. That was when I first suspected something was amiss. You can imagine the rest, I'm sure. I ran into the room and found Luna on the floor.
So you're saying you spent a good 20 minutes trying to resuscitate her?
Yes, I deduced that she had been injected with tubocurarine. Her heart had stopped, so I attempted CPR.
I commend your attempt, but half of CPR involves breathing into the airway, and I'll be quite honest, I don't know how you're gonna do that with your whole armor on.
To the best of my abilities, at least. With this mask, I was obviously unable to provide artificial respiration.
Yeah, you know. Why didn't you tell us?
Because I had no reason to believe you would be in the warehouse. If you weren't, I would have wasted precious time. I chose instead to begin resuscitation immediately. As you know, even a short time without oxygen can cause serious brain damage. I felt
True.
time was of the essence. But
Hey, how much time passed between when you heard the scream and when you came in here and found her?
I'm afraid I can't say exactly. But I would hazard a guess that it was around 3 minutes.
Did you see the killer?
No, I did not.
And they have 3 minutes to escape.
That would have been plenty of time. When you leave this room, immediately to your left is a door that connects to the hallway.
Yeah.
I assume they left that way.
Is there any chance they hid in this room somewhere?
No, I examined the room thoroughly before I left to find you. May I say something?
Yeah, sure.
I'm not sure if this has anything to do with Luna, but there was something I wanted to point out. Look at Alice. Do you notice anything?
Besides that, she's dead and slumped over and has, assumingly, a knife in her chest.
The weapon.
The weapon's gone!
Indeed. The wound suggests a knife, but I doubt we'll know now.
I'm sorry, yeah, Alice got stabbed. Then did the killer take it?
How would I know?
Maybe they took it before Luna was murdered.
Why are you asking me?
If they had it, why not use it to kill Luna?
Yeah, that would make sense.
What?
Sigma, if you were going to kill someone, which of these two methods would you use?
I wouldn't kill anyone.
This is hypothetical,
I would choose the injection gun.
right? Most people would choose that. The more you can divorce yourself from the actual killing, the easier it is to kill someone. There's a big difference between stabbing someone and injecting them with poison.
True. So you're saying they took the knife before they killed her?
No. I don't know either way. They could have taken it afterwards. There's no way for us to know.
They have done that in 3 minutes before Kay got here?
It's not impossible. 3 minutes is longer than you think. Anyway, what I was trying to say is that I don't know when they took the knife or whatever it was. We came here to get Alice's bracelet, and then Kay came by later. There was probably about a 30-minute window. Anyone could have taken it. They might not even have been the same person who killed Luna. Or it could be. There really isn't any way to know. And if we don't know, we really shouldn't try and draw conclusions. That could color our reasoning, and that's not good. Conclusions without any evidence are useless. So just forget any conclusions you might have come up with. Save that brain space for something more useful. Well, I think that about covers it. We clear?
Yeah.
Good. Anyway, we should tell the others.
About Luna, you mean?
Yeah.
We should go to the white doors then. Dio should still be there. Hopefully Tenmyoji and Clover will be there as well.
Yeah, good point. Once it's time to open that door, I'm sure they'll show up. Kay nodded and picked up Luna's bracelet.
Please, take this with you.
He held it out to me. I stared down at the bracelet. It felt wrong to just take it. Like we were just using and abandoning her.
Is something the matter? You and Phi are the magenta pair. Without the green solo bracelet, you won't be able to open the secondary door.
I know. It's just...
Then...
I pressed the bracelet gently into my hand.
If you don't wish Luna's death to be meaningless, then you must survive. Or do you intend to die without catching her killer?
We have to avenge Luna! Right. Yes. I sighed and closed my hand around the cold metal.
Good. Shall we go?
Wait. Shit.
Did something happen?
No. Well, not yet. We might be looking at a worst-case scenario.
Excuse me?
God, what the hell is wrong with me? How did I miss this? I'm sorry. This is my fault. It's just... there was so much going on, I wasn't thinking.
What is it, goddammit? What'd you miss?
Quark.
Oh, piss. Yeah, Quark. I still need him. Oh. Oh, shit. Tenmyoji is a red solo. Clover's a cyan pair. Quark's the other cyan pair. If he's not with them, they can't get through the secondary door.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh dear. This is bad.
If someone can't go through the door, they get penalized.
And if they haven't gotten in by the time the primary door shuts, they'll be penalized. If we haven't found Quark by then.
Time. How much time do we have left? Fuck. Oh no. 4 minutes.
Let's just go to the warehouse on floor B. Perhaps Quark has already been found.
I sure hope so. Let's move. Oh my god. This is the worst case scenario. We got 2 dead, 1 missing. Two people that are cautious of us. 1 asshole. Can't forget the 1 asshole. Oh no.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
You're late.
Oh, Axe, thank you for the follow.
The fuck were you thinking?
Oh, fuck you.
You trying to kill me?
Yes, actually, we are. Oh, the Quark.
What?
Did they find Quark?
How the fuck would I know? I've been here. Look, forget about him. Where's Alice's bracelet? Which one of you has it?
What about Tamiyaji and Clover? Have they come back yet?
Look around, asshole. What do you think? Hey, pay attention. The bracelet. Do you have Alice's bracelet? Hand it over.
I pulled it out of her pocket. Face still shone with a blue light. This had been Alice's bracelet. Fi's eyes never left Dio's as she carefully handed the bracelet to Kay.
Good, let's go. Hey, what is this? What, you don't like this door? Fine, we can take a different one. As long as we're in the right group, it shouldn't matter which door we take.
That's not the issue.
Then please tell me, what the fuck is the issue?
You're so fucking impatient.
Being a human being. 3 of us still haven't arrived. If we leave them behind...
Oh, come on! Now you're gonna grow a heart? If you stay here, you're gonna kill me!
Good. Fuck you.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Oh, that's okay. You thought you were, that's alright.
Alright. Fine. I'll be honest with you. The truth is, I've got a kid. A baby.
I don't believe that for a second. Someone wanted to get with you? I so doubt that.
I was told that if I didn't win this game, my kid's as good as dead.
That's...
You have to trust me.
No.
I swear, it's God's honest truth.
No. I don't believe that for a hot second. We already know in a different timeline that you snuck your way in here. So anything you say is just flat out wrong.
Zero told me to keep it under wraps, but I figure I don't have a lot of choice right now. I'll tell you more once we get inside. Please.
It's a lie. Don't listen to him. I wanted to scream. Theo was obviously lying, but it looked like Kay was buying it. But he had to go in. I couldn't try to stop him. If I did, they'd both die.
You have to believe me, Kay. Please. If you won't do it for me, do it for my kid.
There is no kid.
If I lose, it's all over.
Good.
Please.
Kay turned to look at me and Fi. We both nodded silently back.
I understand. Let's go.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, sucks to be that kid.
I have one condition, however.
A condition?
Yes. But it's not for you, Dio. Sigma, I want you and Fi to go into one of the doors as well.
Huh?
Dio and I cannot be the only survivors. I would have the 2 of you join us. That is my condition.
Damn it. Couldn't make this easy, could you?
Yeah, what about your kid? Huh?
What do you say? The decision is yours.
No. I can't do that. Asking me to leave 3 people to die?
Use your fucking head for once. You're gonna get us killed. Is that what you want?
I can't just leave them behind.
Me either. I agree with Sigma. We can't just ditch them. I'm staying.
Hi.
Bunch of fucking idiots.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
I see. I suspected that would be your answer. You leave me with no choice then.
Okay, do not pick us up and throw us in a
My
door.
apologies.
No!
Huh?
You have my sympathy. I wish there was another way.
Why?
Do you actually believe Dio?
No, of course not. I only wish to save you. If I had not forced the issue, neither of you would have budged. Such is your character.
Oh. Okay, what are you doing?
I confess I am not entirely sure. I will think about it during the 10 seconds that remain. Goodbye.
Kay turned and left, quickly disappearing outside of our door. Vi and I lay on the floor moaning, curled around our aching stomachs.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Not quite able to walk yet, Fi and I crawled out of the secondary door. The punch Keg had given me had been incredibly powerful, and my arms and legs still felt numb and tingly. Can you stand?
Yeah. Can we just sit here for a moment, though? My body's gonna be fine, but I think I need a little time to get my feelings sorted out.
I nodded, and we sat there in silence. No matter what I did, I couldn't get their faces out of my head. And Myoji, Clover, Quark. I hoped that they were alright somehow, but I wasn't sure how much time had passed before Fi finally stood up.
We should go.
And that was it. She turned and headed for the end of the hallway, feet dragging as if she were carrying something heavy. It was a moment or two before I followed. Damn, we're seriously the last two? Security. We're the last two people? Man! That fucking sucks! Did you see the plaque on the door?
Yeah, it said security. The footage from the surveillance cameras might run through here.
Does that mean we'll be able to see what's going on in the rest of the facility?
I'm not sure. Right now, all the screens are dark. Even if we could activate them, I doubt Zero is just gonna let us watch whatever we want.
Yeah, I'm worried about them. We don't know what happened to Kay and Dio either.
Yeah. Well, let's see what we can do here.
Seek a way out. Must be the main monitoring station. All 9 of the screens are dark though. Probably aren't powered up. Looks like it. So how do we turn them on? What kind of question is that? There's probably some switches or something around here somewhere. Oh. 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 I wasn't expecting this. I thought this was just gonna be like the cut and dry, like, oh, there's one ending. And then, oh no, we need something else. And then we get to the dead end one. Oh no. Oh, there's different choices. Scratches my little head. I'm gonna take a quick pee break. and figure out if I want to keep doing stream, because we're already hitting 3.5 hours ish. So I'll be back. You guys talk amongst yourselves and speculate, I guess, what had happened. So I'll be back shortly. Alright, I'm back. I see you did a whole lot of speculating in chat. Very good predictions, very good assumptions. You're spitting with excitement. Yes, I see. Just rubbed it a little and turned on. I think the rest is going to be that easy though. It's like a login. I need to put in a password. It's always worth a shot. Welcome back, thank you. A lot of big brain thinking over here. Looking around a little more. Chair. Yes, and a green one at that. That's a chair, and it's red. This one the same. Also has a password on it. And that one has a password. I think the power's on. Looks like we've got 9 switches. The little thunderbolt icon up here, I guess, would be these are a bunch of power switches. They're all red. Does that mean they're all off? Wait, try and flip some. Here's one. Good. Oh. It's the rec room. These are from the security cameras. What about Tim, Yoji, Clover, and Quark? Can you see them anywhere? Can you see just as well as I can. There's nobody in there. No Dio or K either. Damn, nothing. Okay. So if we flip them all on. Oh, okay. So we have the AB rooms, the warehouse floors. This is the Golem Bay. I'm not sure what this is. This This is the cabin quarters. This is the infirmary. This is the lounge. Can't see anybody though. It's not even all the rooms. I don't know, looks like a machine of some kind. Some binders. I can't understand a word of this. Looks like some kind of code. All the binders look like that. What about this side? Nope. Binders, they're full of code I can't read. That was the wrong button. A whole section over here. Hourglass with red sand. It's like sand's red. It's engraved on top. It looks like a number 4. Given the purpose of most hourglasses, I'd see it needs a 4-second clock. It'll take 4 seconds for all the sand to run through after you flip it. Nippy. With an 11. That's weird, but I'm pretty sure it's just shelves. The triangles wedged in between the hexagons. They're safe to get out. This is a lion. What's it got in its mouth? I can barely make it out, but I think there's something carved on the surface. It's a sun! Wait, so the lion is eating the sun? Whatever. Right now we need to focus on getting out of here. Gonna push the button. Is that okay? Sure. Oh, lights turned off. It's a light switch! Oh. These are red and green and they're reflective of each other. It's all lit up. Very colorful. Do you think it's a hint? Maybe. That's our safe. Too dark to see anything. I move rooms. Oh. The letters on the front of the step underneath the blue line. They say ESDMAS. Alright. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I hate this blue, never mind. E S E L A S A B E G B S G B Q Y. P S A I S G C Y K. That's a weird looking K. I fucked that up further. K G L P E E N E N J Y J I U B E J. Okay. Turn on the lights. Alright, I'm having a thought that these binders have something to do with that. Sigma says that it's in a code he can't read, but my thought is maybe it's like a cipher of some sort. Binders. Probably nothing bad. Okay, no. Third stop. Nothing. Alright, well. This isn't a word. Oh, at least I don't think so. I don't think these are words. At least not in this format. I think we have to cipher them. We need some sort of code to say, you know, like, oh, like, E means this, which means you jump however many letters forward or backwards from that current position. We don't have that code. We don't have that cipher. We can't really do anything with that yet. Yeah, it's like, some of these aren't words. Either that or like there's extra letters in there that we don't need. But I don't know what those letters would be. I mean, shot in the dark. Okay. Huh? Did it work? I guess so. Good job. Ah, cakewalk. Sure, did you see this icon? The one in the upper left corner. Change the colors to the correct ones by clicking the hexagons and triangles. Remember that you only have 4 moves to complete the puzzle. Oh, I fucked up, I think. Yeah. Oh, I fucked up already. I'm not sure if I'm looking... I know what pattern I'm looking for. Because it's the... One has the green inside with the pink triangles, and then one has the green triangles and pink inside. Yeah. No. Alright, we'll come back to that. This is hard. I have a vague knowledge of where those should go. Alright, hold on though. We have the green. Shut up. I know what it correlates to. I just need to know what one it is. Second one from the top. ABGB. Alright. This one's done too. Another icon in the corner. Yeah, that one was easy. So that's the green with pink. Nice try. Looks like Zero's got something for you though. New icon. What's that noise? Nothing happened on the screen. Look up, the one over your head. I was you? Okay. Yellow's the third line. S, G, D, Q, and Y. No, okay. It's yellow, though. Yeah. Alright, well. So we need this one. Jesus Christ. Good lord. Somewhere to be. Crazy. Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. Okay. How you like that puzzle? So you're gonna need to celebrate it, check your screen. You got a new icon. What are you doing? It's just like the other one, look up. Will be me. I was you. Will be me. Okay. Still looking for a password. What if we turn these off? Does anything show up on here? No. Okay. There's not a whole lot in this room. It looks like a Soviet tea in a frat house. It's crazy. Am I safe? I don't have that password. I don't think we need the lights off again. So was that. That was also for the stairs. Let's see. Still nothing to do with these. I don't know. Make a shape out of these, perhaps. See if that does anything. No. Still don't know where to put those hourglasses. I don't really see where to put them. Speakers. Pretty normal. Huge speakers. Let's see where to put these. Am I missing something? I don't see anywhere to put the hourglasses. Yeah, I can... Game console. Game console. Screen. I don't know. So there's no like cabinets on these like console sections. We found the hourglasses here, but they're back on the shelves. I'm stuck again. Looking up security. Did I write the password wrong? I must have, because like that's the only thing I can think of is I had to write the password wrong. SGD? Oh, I read it right. Uh-huh. Dude, okay. Corner screen. Yeah. Must be an hourglass. I should find out. Determine the value in seconds for each hourglass, then fill in the blanks. If the value is a single digit number, place a 0 before it. Oh. We know this is 4, and we know this is 11. I actually just count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I hate this move. Sorry, Miss Lucy, I fell asleep in class. Can I get a YouTube link of the lecture? Funnily enough, this VOD's gonna be uploaded on my YouTube archives. So you can watch it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Shot in the dark. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know, this is 11. This is 11. 12, 13, 14, 15. That's crazy. A video on demand, what a crazy feature, available now. There's another icon on the screen now. Yes. Hey look, the screen's changed. Oh. Me, be, I, was, will, everything you know, she. There's a different word on each one. I guess we're supposed to shuffle them around until they make a sentence. Well, look at the screen underneath them. It's got the same words in the 9 squares. Be my guess. Right? Yeah, that was you. Will be me. Yeah, I was, you, will be me. She knows everything. Right? Also, you can stream in your PJs. That's crazy. It's like I totally don't already do that. So why do you think... What? So why do you think VTubers have become so popular in the past few years? Perhaps the rise in doxing is? With VTubers, everyone can be ultra pretty. You can also stream in your PJs. I think it's the... I think for multiple reasons, honestly. One is the anonymity. You don't have to show your face, but you still can be expressive and entertain your audience with a character that can move and talk and blink and have emoticons, so that you're still entertaining an audience and they're not just looking at a stream game, especially if you're really focused and not talking. You're at least given a visual of like, I'm really concentrating, or maybe I stepped away, or you know, something. Part of it also being just, like Cryptic said, they're very pretty. You can look however you want. You can have this character that you play instead of it just being you. There's a whole lot of reasons. A lot of it did come out of Japan. That's where it, in my understanding, it originally started. And my understanding is that it was a little bit about being a character and a little bit about having your privacy, that you aren't you, but you can still entertain. There's also VTuber idol groups, and there's just other VTuber groups that do like comedy, they do acting, they do, you know, whatever else, they do D&D. No fact, 100% of female VTubers are old men with voice changers. You're so right. Am I stupid? Oh, click too far down. You don't need some of these words. Oh, do I have to turn them off and rearrange them? That's kind of weird. You can see in the dark room, you're fine. My dad is a VTuber and he's super hot. Anime coming to you 2027. Alright, hold on. Alright, hold on. I don't need this bottom corner. So, take those out. Where was you? Me? Okay. Sorry, my bad. I understood that as like just making them work. It's not here. Green! Oh, okay, this is our regular password. Demo! Hashtag. Green. Star. Sun. That's a really bad looking sun, whatever. Star. New password save. Awesome. Bring this back. Fuck. Oh, it's enough to get. I want the other one. Can I still do it? Okay. It was these products. Yeah, she knows everything. Oh. Different password this time. Oops, all stars. Awesome. Star. Memorize it? Yep. As an artist, what do you draw the most? I haven't seen much of your art. Well, because the most things that I draw are usually emotes for other people. And, VTuber models. So that's probably why you haven't seen a lot of my art. I am working on that. I will be uploading more of my art to Instagram. Yippee! Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Gold file. What did we get? That's probably like the last page. It's not the last page. It's probably this gentle points. Your art is like 32 by 32 art for ants. Is art on Blue Sky possible? Yeah. Probably. I've been working on it. Emote artist spotted. I made all of my static emotes. Saving room cards, and we got the same key. But yeah, so I'm open for commissions for emotes. There's our door. Thank you. Yep. All my static emotes, my non-animated ones, I made myself. Been using those in other streams for days now. Thank you. I found it! Yay!
Wait, I just realized something.
Huh. What, this said she knows everything? Yeah, I noticed that too. What's
When we
that?
were looking at the security footage earlier, we were just looking for live feeds.
Yeah!
We were trying to figure out where the others are.
Thank you, thank you.
What they were up to, if they were alive, and so on. But we totally forgot that security systems like this can do more than show you live footage. Are you following me?
No, I'll be so real, I wasn't paying attention. Hold on. I gotta tell me what was that? We were looking at the security footage earlier, we were looking for live feeds. We're trying to figure out where the others are, what they're up to if they were alive, and so on. But we forgot security systems like this can do more than just show you live footage. That's true. Fun's been doing great advertising for you because I'll be going for emotes towards the end of the year. Let's go! Thank you. What's this game? No, it's not Honey Pop or Honey Pop, however you say that. This is the Nonary Games Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward is a visual novel murder mystery game. It's like at my PNG, I might commission some emotes from YouTube. Let's go! I take my commissions through VGen. I have a socials command that listed there. Give emotes, $15 for 3. Thank you. You're talking about stuff that's been recorded, right? Footage of the past. If they store that, we might be able to see it.
Yeah. I don't know how much luck we'll have, but it's worth a shot.
We could see who murdered people. Definitely. What do we do?
Leave that to me.
I have plans to commission you at this time. Let's see, have you had a chance to start on the idea I had? I've been getting excited for it. I have not, because I just finished my current commissions. So I will actually be doing that tomorrow. That was my plan, is starting that sketch for you. No, use this thing.
Well, it was designed so that a human could operate it. That means there's a logic to how it's set up. A computer computes, a calculator calculates, and an automobile mobiles.
That's not... Sure.
Everything's designed to do something, and once you know what, you can start guessing how.
She can literally just say no.
Once you start to
Gonna
figure
commit
out
food,
how
have a
to do
yummy
things,
food.
it's just a question of playing with it until it does the things you want it
Wait,
to.
what are you getting? What are you getting? What are you getting? What are you eating? What are you getting?
See?
Monitoring video data. It's like this is it. Why? Who did this? Chicken and rice, yummy! Enjoy! Who did this? Who put all these random ass folders here? Why are they not just like neatly organized? I'm eating 2 Hot Pockets and 2 toaster strudels. Ooh, Thai coconut sauce. Oh, that sounds so good. I guess the toaster strudels sound nice too.
Knock it off. Makes it sound like you're better than me or something.
Yeah, this has been a pissing contest the whole time. Sorry to break it to you. Go for camera. No datas. All of them have no data. Too much effort, or they show up in a single file line when you make something. Huh? I think my coconut sauce outpitched your Hot Pockets. Oh, true. Everything says no data.
Let's check the log. Damn it. This isn't good. Looks like all the video data was removed before we got here.
Damn. A 0?
That would be my guess. All it says here is administrator.
Damn. Oh, that's a little frustrating. The footage could have told us a lot.
Yeah. It might have given the camera in room 2
sorry.
in the crew quarters would have recorded what happened to Alice and Luna.
I've given us what we need to figure out who the killer is too. Yep, that's what I thought.
Same for the old woman in the warehouse. And if there was a recording of us being carried into the AB rooms, we could have even figured out who Zero Senior is.
True. Hey, what's this?
Want to open it?
Yeah.
It says Golem's status.
We know about golems. We met one earlier. His name was G-OLM, pronounced Golem. That should be the system logs for those robots. I told you about them in the pantry, remember?
Yeah. You mean the room full of robots on the other side of the green door?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Shoot. Everything here's been erased too.
Looks like it.
Guess there isn't anything we can... Wait a second.
What is it?
There's a scroll bar. Try scrolling. It's Golem! I knew it! That Golem we met is still functional.
What do you mean? I thought you told me Golem, or whatever his name was, started spitting smoke and keeled over.
He did. Yeah, but he said that his... what passes for a golem's brain, I guess, was in the main computer. Only his body was disabled. His brain is probably still functioning. Can we see his logs?
Already on it. Here you are.
Try the one that says cash. These file names all just seem like random characters. Whatever, just pick one and open it, I guess.
Sure. This is...
This is when Kay punched us. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is probably right after Kay decked us. We'll be tossed into that white door on the left in a minute. Let's watch. Just fucking drag Sigma. Sorry. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Like, Kay was nice enough to carry Phi, like a nice gentleman that he is, and just drags our ass through the door.
Interesting. This is the footage the Golem pulled from the main server. The original data was deleted, but it looks like the stuff he pulled is still here. So, if we go back through these files...
Yeah, we might be able to figure out who the killer is. Maybe even who Zero Senior is.
Nice! Great work, Sigma.
Come on, I told you I don't need you kissing my ass. Besides, it's not like I really did anything. We started going through the rest of the files. The security footage showed Kay and Dio clearly passing through the white door on the far right.
Good. Looks like they're both fine.
That just leaves Tenmyoji, Clover, and Quark. I opened my mouth to continue, and then it happened. My vision suddenly blurred, and shaking my head did nothing to clear it. I staggered, my balance gone. Oh no! Whoa, what? Why is she talking like that? No! We got the Radical 6 virus! Everything feels like it's speeding up. The fight stops or I de-catgirl your VTuber? What the fuck is going on in here? Hold on. I'll piss on your coconut sauce, I'll fight you. I'll de-hot your pocket. I'll de-nut your cocoa. I'll turn your desktop into a desk bottom. What the fuck is going on? It sounds like someone's playing a tape of her voice all sped up. What's going on here? I can't understand what she's saying. Why is she moving so fast? It's like watching a video on fast forward. What the hell is this? Wait, could it be me? Maybe my brain is slowing down somehow. So it just looks like everything is speeding up. Still couldn't make out what she was saying, so I just nodded weakly. My eyes drifted shut, and as I tried to sort out what was happening to me. No, we got the Radical 6 virus! I love those fights with my friend. It started in Warframe from fuck you, speeds up your monkey. I woke up several minutes later. When I opened my eyes, the first thing I saw was the ceiling of the security office. I sat up slowly, rubbing tenderly at my head. Pi, who had been sitting in front of one of the monitors, stood up and walked over as soon as she heard me move. Is this what pot's like? Actually, no.
You okay?
Her voice sounded normal again, and she wasn't moving strangely either. Whatever had happened seemed to have stopped. I let out a quiet sigh of relief. Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
You sure?
Yeah.
That's good. You really looked like you'd lost it for a minute there.
Well, I seem to have found it again. This is the security office. Maybe they've got a lost and found.
Your sanity's pretty easy to miss. I'm surprised anyone found it, let alone turned it in. Well, looks like I don't have anything to worry about.
Yeah, for now. I think I must just be getting tired. I'm surprised it didn't catch up to me sooner.
I hope that's all it is. You haven't caught a disease or something, have you?
We did. We got the disease. No! No. Just for a moment, I thought of Radical 6. But I didn't want to worry 5. I didn't have to. Better to stay quiet about it.
Well, you're looking a lot better, so I can stop worrying, right?
What are you, my mom?
Fine. No more check-ins. Anyway, I figured something out while you were resting. Come have a look at this.
What is it?
Footage from room 2 in the crew quarters. The room where we found Alice and Luna. I dug it out of Gollum's cache.
When was this recorded?
We'll see in a minute.
Up there on the right. That looks like some sort of time code.
Can you figure it out?
This? No. No. It's just a bunch of numbers. I can't make heads or tails of it.
Yeah. The central server seems to be using its own time system. Files appear to be named based on that system. They might as well be random to you and me, which made it pretty hard to find this gem.
You need a love doctor? I think you're looking in the wrong spot, buddy. Huh? Oh, it's Kay.
Yeah.
He looks at his bracelet here. Probably checking how much time is left.
I'll just pause that and magnify it.
21 minutes. That means this footage is from 21 minutes before the primary doors opened?
Exactly.
And that would have been the white doors in this case, right?
Yes. After Kay leaves this room, it's about 2 minutes before he comes back with you and me.
There were 20 minutes on the clock when we met up with him, right? That means what we're seeing here is Kay a minute before he saw us.
Right.
That means this is right after he tried to resuscitate Luna.
Yeah, if you believe him. The footage here doesn't show any of that.
Are there any other angles?
I looked around, but I couldn't find one. The only stuff left is shot from this position. Even so, I think we've gotten our hands on something important.
You mean that this is a record of what happened right around the time of Luna's death, right?
Exactly. Are you ready? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's keep going. I'll move back to the start of this file so we can see it in chronological order. Let's say this is 0 hours, 0 minutes. After all, It's not like we know what time it actually is.
Right.
So, this is the start of our footage.
There's no one here.
Yeah, about a minute goes by before anyone shows up.
Wait, how do you know it's been a minute?
This.
Oh, that's the hourglass we used earlier.
Yeah. If I play it back at normal speed, I can measure time using this hourglass.
You took the 4-second hourglass, not the 11-second hourglass?
Then I just add the time from the hourglass, and that's how far in we are.
Huh. Oh. Someone's coming in. Luna. Is that Clover behind her?
Yeah, this is 0 hours 1 minute. Right now you and I are talking to Dio in the Floor B warehouse. With the time frame we've established, calculating what we're doing is pretty easy.
What's going on? Are they fighting? No, it's not really a fight. It looks like Clover's just going off on Luna. Luna's just staying silent and listening to her.
Yeah.
Can we hear them? Is there an audio track?
Want to listen to it?
What the hell is this?
Don't know. The audio data must have been transcoded into something else.
Well, we won't be able to understand anything in that.
Seen enough? I'm going to fast forward a little bit.
Huh?
Clover's interrogation goes on for a while, but it's all pretty much the same thing. Now, at 0 hours 10 minutes, things suddenly change. Here.
Hey, they're gone. As I watched, Clover moved steadily closer to Luna, who backed away almost as if she were frightened. Clover continued her advance until she disappeared below the bottom edge of the screen. Is there another... Oh, no, you said this was it.
Yeah, this is the only one that I found. Shouldn't be too hard to guess what happened after you've seen the next part, though.
Clover left. She looked like she was kind of panicking.
Yeah. This is about 1 minute and 40 seconds after they both left the frame. So 0 hours 11 minutes 40 seconds.
Only Clover left. Luna's still in the room. That means...
Hold on. Wait until you've seen the whole thing before you start deducing. At 0 hours 12 minutes, another person comes in, just missing her.
Dio! He's disappeared too, down below the bottom of the frame. What's he up to?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that whatever it was, he doesn't want us to know about it.
Why?
Remember what he said when you asked him about Quark?
How the fuck would I know? I've been here.
You're saying he was lying. He wasn't in the Floor B warehouse the whole time. He went to the crew quarters after we left him.
Yeah, so what would have been important enough for him to lie about it?
He took the knife out of Alice, probably.
We should consider that it might have been something bad.
And whatever it was, it happened during this time.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, now he's left. And looks like he left in a hurry.
Maybe he heard a noise.
Like what?
The cyan door opening? Now, 10 seconds after Dio leaves, a fourth person shows up.
All my homies hate Dio. Yeah, Dio? That's him. The circus-looking man? That's him.
That brings us to 0 hours, 13 minutes, 10 seconds.
It's Kay. When he heard Kay open the cyan door, he panicked. Whatever he was up to, he didn't want Kay to catch him at it.
And then Kay disappears too.
Yeah, below the bottom of the frame, just like the others.
If Kay was telling the truth, this is where he begins to try and resuscitate Luna. Anyway, nothing happens for the next 16 minutes. It's just this. So I'll fast forward, alright?
Sure.
Alright, should be around here.
Then Quark enters with a gun and he leaves in the panic.
1 sec.
Where did Quark find a gun?
Okay, you should see something you recognize in a minute here.
There's Kay coming up from the bottom of the frame. And he's checking the time on his bracelet. They come full circle.
Yeah. We're back to 21 minutes before the primary doors open. For our arbitrary time code, that's 0 hours and 29 minutes. 1 minute later, at 0 hours 30 minutes, Kay heads to the Floor A warehouse.
Once he gets there, he'll tell us about Luna's death.
That's all the footage I wanted to show you.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a detective game. It's a little bit complicated, but the gist is 9 people, 9 seemingly random strangers, are all kidnapped and brought to a specialized location and are told to play a game. And the game is, if you get 9 points, you get to leave. However, there's a stipulation. You and everybody else are trying to get 9 points, and you have a voting system. You go into teams, into rooms to figure out puzzles. At the end of those, you come back, you vote against or with your team, and depending on how that goes, you add or subtract points. Everyone wants to leave, but everyone also assumes that there's a hidden killer amongst you, but you don't know who it is. So you don't want the killer to leave. You just want yourself to leave, and that leaves a dilemma of everyone for themselves. Kay seems innocent. Who spent 16 minutes strangling someone? Psychopaths.
I've looked at it carefully, and I think it has something to tell us.
You mean who killed Luna?
Well, I can't say for sure. This footage makes for pretty shaky evidence, but it does suggest a very likely culprit. Who do you think it is?
Right over to the footage in my head. 0 hours, 1 minute, Clover and Luna enter the room. For about 9 minutes, Clover aggressively questions Luna. About 10 minutes in, they both move out of frame. And 11 minutes 40 seconds, Clover exits the room in a panic. 0 hours, 12 minutes, Dio enters the room and then immediately exits the frame. It seems likely that Dio was up to no good during this period. 0 hours, 13 minutes, Dio exits the room. 0 hours, 13 minutes and 10 seconds, Kay enters the room. Kay also disappears from the camera's field of view. At this point, there are 60 minutes where nothing happens. 0 hours, 29 minutes, Kay enters the frame. He looks at his bracelet. It says 21, the remaining time until the primary door is open. Seems to be only one conclusion. The person who killed Luna is... Chat, who do we think killed Luna? Do we think it's Clover? Do we think it's Dio? Or do we think it's Kay? Asphyxiation does take longer than you think, depending on how you do it. Strangulation via the neck is a bit faster than suffocation via blocking the airways. Well, we know that specifically Luna died via drugs by a muscle relaxant, and it was overdosed. Clover, and I have nothing to back it up. Cryptic, your name's close enough to Clover. Me, I did it. Just like Clover.
What makes you think so? Luna could still have been alive after Clover left the room. Dio and Kay both went into the room after Clover. Either of them could have killed Luna too.
The footage alone isn't enough to tell us who the killer is. But if we take one other thing into account, then the case against Clover gets a lot stronger.
And what is that element?
Dio's behavior at the white doors. Kay wanted us to enter the white doors. I told him I wouldn't leave 3 people to die. Do you remember what Dio said?
Use your fucking head for once. You're gonna get us killed.
He obviously knew that only you and I would be going through the door. You get it?
Yeah. He knew we had Luna's bracelet, which means he also knew Luna was dead. Is that what you're getting at?
Exactly. If he didn't know she was dead, he would have never said that. The moment Kay suggested we go through the doors, he would have brought it up. That's impossible. How are they supposed to get through without Luna? But he didn't even mention her. Like he didn't expect her to be there. Why would he do that? I can only think of one of 2 reasons. One, that when Dio entered that room, Luna was already dead, or two, he killed Luna himself. The second one doesn't seem likely though. If Dio had killed Luna, he probably would have made a point to hide that. I'm guessing he probably would have asked where she was. Where's Luna? Sigma and Phi won't be able to get through the white doors without her. He seems like the kind of guy who will go out of his way to feign ignorance of a crime he committed, which he has done several times. In this case, though, he said nothing. That doesn't clear him, of course, but it does make it a lot less likely that he was the killer. If he wasn't the killer, then we're left with only one other option.
When Dio entered the room, Luna was already dead.
Yeah, that's how I see it.
Interesting. That's pretty much what I thought too. And it does seem like Clover had a motive.
You mean what Alice noticed?
Yes. The movement of the AB rooms convinced Alice that Luna had killed the old woman. Once Clover realized that, she probably started to think that Luna had killed Alice to keep her from telling anyone else the truth. She probably led Luna to the crew quarters to confront her. Maybe she hoped seeing Alice's corpse would cause Luna to confess. Maybe she knew something we don't. But Clover didn't get what she wanted. Luna didn't confess. Then, during her interrogation, something happened. It's hard to say what. Luna might have said something that set Clover off, or maybe she admitted to a crime she didn't commit just to get Clover to stop. Whatever it was, something happened that drove Clover to murder.
When did Clover get the injection gun?
I would guess after she went through the yellow door, she would have been exploring the infirmary with Alice and Kay. That seems the most likely place to find it. Anyway, this is all just a theory, right?
A game theory. Sorry.
We don't have any proof, so keep it quiet, okay?
Yeah, I know. Oh, there's one last thing. Was there any other footage that showed anything?
No, nothing to tell us where Clover, Tenmyoji, and Quark went. And nothing about the old woman or Alice's murders either.
Think about place! Hi! So Zero Senior's identity.
Still unknown.
Fuck. Alright, well, let's go find Clover. I guess we're not going to know the truth unless we get it straight from the horse's mouth.
I wonder if Clover's even alive.
Oh, true. That whole team didn't go through the door. She is. She has to be.
I sure hope so.
Are we gonna get a real ending today, guys? So we've only ever gotten, like, dead ends or, like, you're missing information, you can't continue yet. -2? That's deserved. You're right. Hell yeah, we are. Let's go. 5-hour stream. I have to crank it up to 9 hours? No, we're not doing that. No one's here.
Yeah. Alright, let's start looking. We'll go through the crew quarters and work our way toward the elevator. Got it?
Yeah. %100% of the game tonight, let's go! I forget how wiggly my ears are.
You search rooms 1 and 2. I'll take 3 and 4.
Got it. Can't wait to see a third corpse. Why is there a delay in opening 2? Yep, there's Alice. And there's Luna. The most horrible thing about death is how it turns a person into a thing. It's a thing that looks like your friend, but it's not them anymore. Just this strange, cold shell, and every time you look at it, you feel a little of that coldness creeping in around the edges of your soul. Seeing death plus a heavy ball of lead in your stomach that just sits there, poisoning you. I turned and left the room.
No good. There's no one in 3 or 4. What about yours?
Same, nobody in them except Alice and Luna. Welcome back! Lead ball pressed against the inside of my abdomen. I leaned back against the wall and let out a very long, weary sigh.
What's wrong? You need to get it together.
Why are you zoomed in?
What are we doing right now?
Looking for the others.
Right. I know how you feel, but sitting around being miserable isn't gonna help anybody.
Oh my god. I don't think we're gonna get an actual ending tonight. Unless this goes by like really fucking quick.
Let's go.
Yeah, you're right. I turned and headed for the door at the far end. I heaved myself up off the wall and followed. Holy shit, there's so much left! That's a hell of a path. Right, and we didn't even start at the very beginning either. We started in the middle. Well, I'll pull up where we started at. Oh my god. Okay, sorry, hold on. So I started here. I started at this spot specifically, and we've done this much in 4.5 hours. The first thing I felt was that strange cold sweat of terror. My stomach clenched in protest, pushing a wave of bile and nausea up into my throat. The lead ball turned to ice, and my legs began to tremble under its weight before they finally gave way and collapsed. They were dead. I could feel it the moment I looked at them, but I didn't want to believe. They couldn't be dead. Perhaps they were just sleeping. The cool, limp feel of their skin under my shaking fingers dashed any hope I had left. I wrapped a trembling hand around the end of the bed and hauled myself up onto it. Even when I closed my eyes, I could still see them. My heart hammered away at my ribs, and my chest felt so tight I could barely breathe. I forced myself to take long and deep breaths. Finally, I opened my eyes.
They were in a blind spot.
What?
The security camera. Remember how we didn't see anything in the real-time feed in the security room?
Yeah. I guess the partition was in the way.
Yeah.
They're handcuffed together.
Yeah. Whoever did this really didn't want them going anywhere. The chain's been looped around the pipe below the sink.
They would have been trapped here when the doors closed. What a baby! You have to remember, this man has seen 4 dead people. Why?
Look. See the red marks on their wrists? They were trying to get the handcuffs off.
So you're saying it wasn't one of them that did this?
Probably not.
Oh. There's a cut on Tenyoji's left hand. Looks like it's probably from a knife or something similar. Must have been deep.
And the blood on his clothes probably came from that wound. I don't see any others, at least. If this was the only one, it doesn't look fatal. I don't think he died from this cut.
I don't think so either. Because the watches are from the left hand. And if there was, and they're like skin tight, like there's no gapping for anything. So if there was, if that was the cause of death, this would be clean. But you can see the little injection holes. The penalty. When the primary door is closed, they couldn't get to them. The needles in their bracelets activated and...
Yeah. You can see the marks on their wrists from where they were injected. The tubocurarine must have killed them.
You think that's why they were handcuffed to the sink?
They wouldn't have been able to get through the white doors without Quark. If someone wanted to use the penalty to kill them, they didn't need to tie them up.
Yeah, you got a point. What's wrong?
I take back what I just said.
Find something?
Yeah.
I bent down to pick up something and handed it to me. Cyan bracelet. Oh, it's Quark's! Because he was the only one at 9.
Correct. It has 9 BP, too. There's no mistake.
What is Quark's bracelet doing here? Wait, no, hold on. If Quark's bracelet is here, then... Oh... That means...
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
No, no. This can't be happening. Not Quark.
Hey, Sigma, calm down. Just because his bracelet's off doesn't mean Quark's dead.
I'm sorry, do you see his arm laying around somewhere?
In fact, this could be good news. A ray of hope.
Okay.
Yeah, if Quark still had his bracelet on, then he would have ended up like Tenmyoji and Clover. But he's not wearing it. That means he might have managed to avoid getting injected with tubocurarine.
You mean the bracelet came off before the doors closed?
Yeah.
That's impossible. The third told us that they only come off when your heart stops or when you escape.
Maybe he got out then.
You're right, he's got 9 BP. Wait, so you're saying he escaped, then came back and left his bracelet here? No, that's impossible too. Zero the Third said the number 9 door only opens once. Even if he was able to get outside, he couldn't come back in.
Why do you have to be so pessimistic? Have you actually seen Quark dead? Huh?
I don't see him alive either, and knowing the rules of the game, it's pretty probable.
You need to think positive, Sigma. Reality is what we believe it to be.
Heh. Really? So you're saying this is what we wanted to happen?
That's enough! Quark is definitely alive. He has to be. He has to be. I refuse to believe he isn't. I can't let an innocent kid like that get killed.
I hate to tell you, there's such a thing as toxic positivity and toxic positive thinking. And it turns into ignorance. I wanted to ask if she meant Clover and Tenmyoji weren't innocent and deserved to die, but swallowed my words. Fighting wasn't going to help us. All I could do was hope that Phi was right. Perhaps Quark was still alive. Phi's being an ass, not gonna lie. She's stressed. She's seen also 4 people die. What are you doing?
Examining their bodies. Tenmyoji first.
Why?
Clues.
What kind of clues?
To who might have killed them. Finding Quark's bracelet tells us something. If the killers saw it, that would make for an obvious motive.
With Quark's bracelet, Clover and Tenmyoji would have been able to go through the white doors. The killer handcuffed them to the sink to prevent that.
Right. That's my guess, at least. That's odd.
What's wrong?
I can't find anything. I should have found something.
What?
You remember when we ran into Tenmyoji in the rec room? He sprayed our wrists with luminol. I'm sure I saw him pull the spray bottle out of his pocket.
And now you can't find it?
Right.
You think the killer took it?
I don't know. I'm gonna take a look at Clover, too. Give me a minute.
I knelt down next to Clover as she spoke and began gingerly examining the corpse. Then, after a moment, I saw her hand stop.
Look. See your thigh? Doesn't it look like there's something written there?
Yeah, it does.
Sorry, I'll have to move your leg a little bit.
It's written in blood. Must be 10 Yojis.
It says 016.
Or 910, depending on how you want to read that, but this is facing her, so if you look down, that is how Clover's point of view would be. What does that mean?
Hang on. I feel like I've seen that somewhere. 016. 016. I know I've seen it somewhere. It's no use. Can't remember.
Don't get my hopes up like that.
Anyway, these numbers have to have something to do with the killer. She must have written them after she got hit with the soparil. There would have been a few minutes before she went all the way under when she could have done something. I think she probably used those last minutes to tell the rest of us who'd killed her.
016? Maybe, but the only people who could have done it are Kay and Dio. Assuming it wasn't one of us, I mean.
No, there's also Quark. I mean, I'm not saying he did it, just...
Damn, this is hopeless. I can't keep up anymore. Everything here is a goddamn mystery. Like, what about the old woman we found? Who killed her? The movement of the AV room makes Luna seem the most suspicious, but when would she have done it? And we don't have a good explanation for why she would have wrapped the knife up in a handkerchief. And of course, now Luna's dead too, so who could have killed her? Footage from the security camera paired with Dio's behavior makes Clover seem the most likely suspect, but now we'll never know for sure. Alice's killer is a complete mystery. We don't know what the hell 016 is supposed to mean. We don't have any idea where Quark's gone. What the hell does any of this mean? Who killed everyone? Was it Zero? Zero Senior? Who is Zero Senior? What the hell does he want? Why does this game even exist? Why did they kidnap us and bring us here? While we're at it, where is this? When is this? Mysteries, mysteries, mysteries. I feel like my head's about to explode. Please, Fi, give me something, anything. A clue, a hint. Come on, you gotta have something.
The luminol.
Huh?
I think there's a very good chance someone took the spray bottle out of Tenmyoji's pocket.
Okay, but how is that important?
Well, let me ask you this. Why do you think they took it?
So they could test for blood?
What would they need to do in order to do that?
They just need to spray the bottle at whatever they want to test.
That's it?
No. Wait, you're right. Luminol reacts with the organic compounds and glows. But the glow is really faint.
So
you need to make it dark. You have to turn off the lights in order to see if anything's glowing.
And that would mean?
That would mean... the rec room. Fine and I raced it for the door. We weren't sure what we'd find, but we knew there was where we were going. I had a feeling deep in my gut that whatever we found would be the breakthrough I'd been looking for. I kinda wish we could skip these, like, map running scenes. Because we know where we're going. And I have no way to skip it. I don't need to see us running around. The aesthetic. I'm sorry, I don't care. I don't care enough to see us running through a little dot running through some hallways. I really don't. I'm sorry. Alright, knock knock, we're in the rec room. There's luminol bottles. There they are again. Fucking damn, everyone's dead. Everything in my head ground to a halt. Even after all I'd seen, a room full of corpses had a profound effect. It was such a ridiculous thought that before I could stop myself, I laughed. That laugh made me think, was laughter, in this situation, a defensive response designed to protect a brain from constant emotional bombardment? Bark must be beefy as hell to kill these guys, holy. Well, with the Radical 6, it affects your brain so that your body doesn't have a limitation anymore, which makes you break the strength limits that your body sets upon you so that you don't get hurt. They say that right before an animal dies, it feels a moment of comfort. Right before death, the brain releases a huge amount of endorphins into the bloodstream. Pain is only a warning signal meant to help the body avoid death, but when death becomes a certainty, pain no longer has any use. In fact, that loss of pain can lead to incredible feats on the edge of death. Let's say that two species of animal come under attack from some overwhelming force. All of them are severely wounded and near death. Species A feels pain, but species B doesn't. The horrible pain felt by species A prevents them from moving, but because they feel no pain, some of species B will manage to drag their wounded bodies to safety and survive. As a result, species A is eliminated, and only species B manages to survive. This process of natural selection has been repeated for thousands, no, millions of years. All creatures that walk the face of Earth are descended from species B. I'm no exception. That's why I can look at a room full of corpses and laugh. Genes I've been given by a million years of evolution have changed my fear into ecstasy. Guess this means you and I are the only survivors.
Don't make me keep saying it. Quark's still out there somewhere.
Yeah, you're right. He is still out there. So would that mean he killed them? I mean, you said yourself that there was no way there was a 10th uninvited person out there when Alice was killed. We've only refuted the possibility of Zero Senior being the 10th person. There is no 10th person. The only people alive are you, me, and Quark. That means...
Being ridiculous. Look at their bodies. There's an axe buried in Kay's back, and the spear has been thrust all the way through Dio's stomach. Do you really think a child Quark's size could do that?
Frankly, yes. If he's on a rage rampage from Radical 6, for sure. Alright then. Are you saying you killed them?
Are you insane? And just when would I have done that? I've been with you this whole time.
She was right. After the end of the second round of the AB game, Fi and I haven't been out of each other's sight. We've gone through the white door, explored the security office, solved puzzles, all of it together. No, wait. There had been one time when I wasn't watching, the few minutes in the security office when I'd rested on the couch. She had snuck out then? Rec room and security office weren't that far away from each other. If the round trip took about a minute, and she killed them in 4, then the whole thing would have only taken her 5 minutes. 5 minutes? 5 minutes, huh? That's how long had I been out? Now that wasn't really right. I hadn't really been out. I just felt like everything was being fast-forwarded. Probably because my mental processing speed had dropped. How long had I been like that? I might have only been a few seconds to me. It could have been much longer. And where had something like that mental processing speed dropping come from? Hey, what you doing there, Fi?
Checking their bodies like before. I decided to start with Dio.
Find anything?
Yeah, 2 things actually.
Did you find the luminol? Oh?
Take a look at this.
Oh. A knife!
Yeah.
There's something engraved on the blade, too. Oh, so the Myrmidons. Is that the name of the manufacturer? No, that's the gang that Alice told us about.
Dunno. It's not a name I've ever heard of before. But look at the handle. You've seen it before, right?
That was it. That was the knife that was stabbed into Alice's chest.
Right. From the looks of it, I guess the blade is about 15 centimeters long.
Oh,
I'd say it's probably about 3 centimeters tall and 3 millimeters wide.
I think I've heard those numbers before.
Like, wound cavity, 150 millimeters. Wound length, 30 millimeters. Wound width, 3 millimeters.
Yeah, that's it. When Luna scanned the old woman's body, those were the numbers it gave us for the wound.
Alright, well, wound cavity would be the depth of the wound. Wound length would be how long it is from top to bottom. And wound width would be how wide the flat end of the wound is. In other words...
Those numbers describe the size and shape of the wound, right?
Right.
So if they match, then that means this knife was used to kill the old woman.
Well, I was just eyeballing those measurements, so we can't be sure.
Still, why does Dio have it?
He must have... gotten it from Alice.
I know that. What I mean is, why did he take it? Did he want to destroy the evidence? Maybe he was the one who killed Alice.
That would match up with what we saw.
Oh, wait. Hold on a second. I'm getting confused here. Alice would have had that knife first, right? She picked it up when she found it wrapped in the handkerchief next to the AB room.
Right.
So Dio took it from her and stabbed her? That's what happened. Why didn't he just take the knife then? Why leave it there for us to see, then come back and get it later?
Well, we can look into that more later. First, I want you to have a look at something else.
What?
Don't you remember what I said? I found 2 things. There was the knife and...
Luminol.
this.
Oh. It's a thing from the Golem Bay. The weird key. Hey, this is that key.
What do you mean, that key?
We found it in the Golem Bay. Didn't have any idea what it was for then, though. Oh, I know what it's for. Oh, fuck. Alice said it might be important, so she would hang on to it just in case.
So, Alice should have had this, right?
Yeah.
And now Dio's got it.
Yeah.
So when Dio took the knife, he also took Kay's key.
Wait. Kay's key?
Oh man. You couldn't figure it out from the shape?
Yeah, I figured it out. What do you mean?
Get over here. A picture's worth 1,000 words. Let me show you.
She walked over to Kay's head, knelt down on one knee, and pointed to the back of it.
You remember this, right?
Yep. Oh yeah. So that's it. Unlocks the suit,
Yeah.
right?
Let's give it a shot.
You're gonna open the corpse? You're gonna open the armor to let out the corpse? Before I had time to prepare myself, Fi shoved the key into the slot and twisted. But...
It's no good. Can't get it open.
why not?
Maybe the suit is powered, and it needs to be on in order to open. But with this axe in here...
You're saying it shorted the suit or something?
I think so. At any rate, the key fits perfectly. I don't have any doubt it's for removing Kay's suit.
You think Dio knew that when he took it?
I wonder...
So I guess we'll never know what his face really looks like.
Yeah, no way we can get that mask off with our bare hands.
I wonder who he was.
Well, I still haven't checked him over. Let's have a look. Maybe we'll find something that'll tell us who he is.
She'd only been searching a few seconds before she stopped and pulled something out of Kay's robes.
Look.
What is it?
A spray bottle with luminol in it.
That's the one Temioji had.
Yeah.
Then does that mean Kay was the one who handcuffed them to the sink?
We don't know yet.
Why not?
Kay might have taken the spray from Tenmyoji after he died. It's possible he made it through the white doors before we did, went to the infirmary and got this. Anyway, there's something I want to see. Turn off the lights.
Are you gonna check for a luminol reaction?
Yeah. If Kay used the spray before he died, we might still be able to see it.
There's blood everywhere in here, though.
That's okay. If he didn't spray it, there won't be a reaction from any of it. Come on. Alright, do it. Thanks. Just as I thought. Look, Dio's left wrist.
Underside of his bracelet is glowing.
Exactly.
But why?
Because there are traces of blood on it.
Whose blood?
We've seen 5 people with serious bleeding. The old woman, Alice, Tenmyoji, and these 2 here. I'm disinclined to think this is Dio or Kay's blood, though. See? If you look, it's been wiped off. Except for the luminol, the bracelet looks clean. Why would someone wipe blood off a bracelet after being hit with an axe or stabbed with a spear, and then spray it with luminol? It doesn't make sense.
And that leaves the old woman, Alice, and Temioji.
Right.
Remember what Temioji said to us in this room?
Can I see the other side of your bracelets? Please, just do it.
Do you think Temioji had figured out that one of the bracelets would have blood on it?
That would have meant he was looking for either Alice's blood or the old woman's.
Wonder which one it was.
No idea.
It was the old woman's. We already know this.
But whatever the case, Tenmyoji seemed to think that whoever had this bracelet was Zero Sr.
Up Quark or down Quark? I don't know what that means.
Just relax, okay? That's all I needed to know. Neither one of you is Zero Senior.
Are you saying that because there wasn't any reaction from the luminol?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Are you saying that Dio is Zero Senior?
I don't know. The only thing I can say for sure is that there's a possibility that Dio killed the other 6 victims.
And who killed Dio?
Kay, perhaps. After he was attacked, he used the last of his strength.
Another descendant of Species B.
Huh?
Nothing. Forget about it. Anyway, if Zero Senior was Dio, then...
all of this would be over. This awful game would be over.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
I was waiting for that to happen. What? What the hell is happening? That's impossible.
Quark.
Quark? Quark opened a gate?
Whatever. We need to get back to the Floor A warehouse. Hurry!
I know, I'm going. Ladies and gentlemen, we need to shoot the child. We need to restrain the child. Wait, but then how did Quark get in there? Because I think we also scanned the bracelet. No, we just scanned the key card. But it recognizes a bracelet. Because when Dio tried to enter a second AB gate, it didn't let him when 5 took one. And they were paired. How does that work? Oh, yeah. Damn it. There's no one here. Did they run off?
Why would they run away?
Hell if I know. How the hell did Quark open an AB gate anyway? Without a star key, he wouldn't be able to get it open.
You must have taken one from Dio or Kay before we got to the rec room. We know they went through a white door, remember? We saw the footage in the security office.
Quarks are subatomic particles, yes, we do know.
That means they had a star key just like we did.
But you didn't find one when you searched them.
Right.
Well, maybe Quark's a suspect after all then. You shouldn't write him off just because he's a kid. Maybe he knows how to use a lance or an axe.
That's impossible. You're being an idiot. It's much more likely he found the key card after they died.
Quark has Ant-Man powers? Alright, let's go find him.
Any ideas where to look?
Nothing. How on earth would I know where he might be?
Well, there's one place I'd like to check out. Come on.
You know something I don't? The room Dio and Kay investigated.
Right. Aren't you curious?
Of course. Besides, Quark might be there.
Yeah.
Alright, let's move. Oh, this is a long one. Director's office.
Probably belongs to the director.
I hope it has one of those chairs.
Chairs?
You know, the folding ones that say director on the back. I've always wanted to sit in one and say stuff like action or cut or double decaf chai soy latte now.
And that's what you think we'll find in there?
Yeah. Are you excited?
Well, there could be anything in there. So, no, not really.
Yeah, what if Zero Senior was in there waiting for us?
That would make things easy. We'd settle things right now and then get the hell out.
Right? Alright, I'm gonna open it.
You don't need to keep asking me if...
Can't wait to see a 10th dead person.
Mother, can I get a latte too?
It is very late, young rat. Aww.
There's no one here.
The computer's been turned on.
Yeah. Maybe Dio and Kay did that.
What the hell is this?
A lion.
Is biting.
A sun?
It has a couple input fields for a user ID and a
We
password.
probably can't use it unless we know what those are.
Why don't you put something in?
Sure. I'll give it a shot.
Bart craves the bean water.
Yeah, just as I thought. Might as well forget about this thing for now. We can't get anywhere without a password. Let's see if we can find any other clues. This is the director's office after all. If we turn the place upside down, we're bound to find something. Shall we?
I suppose we shall. I turned and headed off towards a bookshelf, leaving me alone next to a desk. Is Bart neutered? Why do you want to know that? Time to try and sleep, have fun with timey-wimey BS, thank you. Have a good sleep. Alright, where are we in this flowchart? I felt compelled to stay, and found myself staring at the screen. A lion biting the sun. Lion biting the sun. Memento Mori, the ninth lion ate the sun. Remember death. If the ninth lion ate the sun. Could this be the ninth lion? Then maybe... Memento Mori. Remember death. Memento Mori. Remember to. Oh, this is Dio's death. Remember death. Nonary. Remember. You've seen quite a bit of death. Oh, Memento Mori? I don't think so. I feel like that's too obvious. Yeah, no. That's like... I don't think we have this information yet. I don't think we've seen... No, we haven't seen all 9 rooms yet. We've only been to maybe 4? Maybe 5? We definitely haven't seen all of them, so I'm not sure. It's not good. I didn't know anything. So I kind of shake the feeling that I'd seen the ID and password somewhere before. To be continued. Yeah, I don't know it. Not right now, at least. Wow, that was so fucking long. I mean, I could look it up. I'm pretty sure that's A, spoilers, and B, that we genuinely don't have it yet. Yeah, so we're stuck here. Wow. Holy fuck, 5 hours? Ugh. I thought this was gonna be another scenario of like one, two, and then like this was our continue point, and then like dead end. Oh, and we're really like I don't know if I get like 10 gifted subs or some shit. I'll pull like an 8-hour stream just doing VLR. Oh, thank you for the water axe. I definitely need that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, if I get like 10 gifted, I'll dedicate a day that I do like a 8 hour VLR stream. I don't know. I'll figure out an incentive for you guys to have me do like a 24-hour stream, and it's just gonna be strictly VLR and getting all the endings, I guess. Yeah, protect my throat from all the reading. Yeah, I have water. And no sleep allowed. Unless I pass out, then, you know. The only reason I'm apprehensive to even attempt a 24-hour, let alone an 8-hour, is I have other obligations, and that would have to be something I discuss with my roommates to say, hey, on this day, absolutely nobody can come in here for anything. You cannot ask me to do anything. I'm not leaving this room unless I have to use the bathroom or go eat. And that's it. That'd be the thing I have to discuss. But oh, I don't want this intro again. Stop. We're ending it here. We're not continuing anything. We're ending this. We're calling it a day. Okay. That being said, who are we rating? Who can we go raid? Let's go. I know Flan's gonna be up for a while. Let's go raid Flan. It's crazy, crazy man. Go say hi to Flan. You know him. You love him. Our captain of the VTuber biker gang, the V-Linquents. And I just go say hi. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I haven't had dinner yet. So have a lovely rest of your day. Stay safe. Stay hydrated. I'll see you Sunday for the final of Under Lilies. And I'll see you then. Bye bye.